Alright guys, welcome back. In the last episode I had to take off, go get my boy from school, but I wanted to try and do as much of these two quests, the Plague City, which I'd completed, and Biohazard. Here we go. So I just handed off the samples to the Sons, and then now I'm going to go bank the Plague sample and the paper, teleport to Varric, go hand it in, and we should be good to go. Oh, Rusty. Well then. Okay, so I do need to get these in the bank. Teleport to Varric. Yo, let's go, Rusty, my man. Yo, that's crazy timing, dude. Yeah, if I ever log onto this account, I'm going live. Last night I had to quickly log in and quickly do something to make sure everything was right. So, that was all good. That was all good. Sweet. And then I've got Artie Tully back, and then that's the Biohazard quest done. Easy way to finish up the episode. You may now pass. Thank you. And then we can start this episode nice and fresh with a fresh quest. Or some fresh scores. Because last time my net went down for about an hour. So the problem with that, I didn't actually pick any of the Flax or spin any of the Flax that I needed to do. There we go. And then we need to go to this side. Talk to Guido's wife. Alright. The question is, why? Now if I've done this right, we'll get back into it. Yo, the boys! Yo! Massive what? 2004scape? So not old school, no. No, it's not a download either, dude. It's not a download at all. All you have to do is... Yep, exactly. Nice, Rusty. You're the man. Thank you. Yo, Pierce! Welcome in. Yeah, it's just a completely open sourced game for anybody to play for completely free. There's zero payments of any kind, zero downloads. If you do any form of download for this type of game, you can download it to your own PC if you know how to do coding, and you can create your own servers and things like that for yourself. You can play it offline by yourself, create a world and create your own versions of the game. But it's continuable. Yes, sir. Your progress, you can save it offline, playing your own version, and have it always saved no matter what. And you could transfer this account over to that, things like that. Then you can like stop the stages of the game as well. So it's 2004 right now. The Legends quest came out literally 4 weeks ago. That's when I started. The Legends quest came out. and the game's only been out for about 4 months. The end of February, the start of March. No, it's not F2P. This is all members right now. We're in Ardy right now. I was watching Mudkip on YouTube, and also I really like to watch like Vank and Abyss and like PKs and stuff like that, like Odablock and that. And Vank and Abyss were playing this server right from the get go, and they were doing like really big stakes and stuff because gambling is completely banned, botting is completely banned, multiple logging is completely banned, account sharing is completely banned. They can check all of that. They're developers. They know how to read, who's logging in where and everything. So you can't be on this account, training this account, and then on your other account fishing sharks, because otherwise that's exactly what I'd be doing. I'd be on my main account right now. This is my pure if you want to have a look at my stats. When I'm AFK on my main, I just fish sharks, otherwise I'm doing all sorts of other stuff. So it's all completely free for members, everything. Legends Quest came out literally 4 weeks ago. There's not even like energy potions in the game. No Slayer in the game. There's no construction, hunter. It's literally my childhood memories. But yes, there is a completely F2P version also if you want to only play the F2P. There's 2 worlds for F2P and there's, I think, 8 worlds for members. I could be wrong on that. I think there's 8 worlds for members, 2 worlds for F2P. But the Mudkip series is really, really good. If you know Mudkip, he does a lot of Iron Man content. Slayer's already done. Spec gonna release soon. Really? No way. Yeah, no, you can't buy members, but members is completely free. 100% Wes. It is free to play, but members is free. Yes. You never ever have to play. If you wanted to do an F2P build and just be like a type of like F2P Iron Man, you can. There are people that do that. So the creator of the server is called Pizzazz. So I can type it. Pizzazz. Pizzazz is the creator of the server. And then there's a YouTube content creator called Pause, and he's one of the top developers on the server. So if you just want to check out any like interviews or any like behind the scenes stuff about the game, I highly recommend checking out any interviews with Pizzazz. He's just so passionate. He loves the game. It's his project. He pays for the servers to be open out of his own pocket for us to play. I just got a half key drop from the Chaos Druids. Nice, Rusty. Let's go. Let's go. Yo. Yeah, so I've got a main account and I'm creating this pure. This is my pure series to how to pure in 2004. So I've just done the biohazard quest. I've already finished the Plague City, so I can teleport to Ardy. That's how I got back so quick. We've just finished the biohazard quest, getting a few thieving levels for free. The next one I could do is Hazel's Cult for some thieving XP. I can get rid of these robes now. They're junk to me. Let's buy a couple of random things while we're here. How you know the Slaz done? It should be released soon. Yep. How's the leveling? It's normal. It's 100% standard. There's no like increased XPs like all of those random private servers. I've never played a private server before, but because this game is just so like to the T, it's almost precisely how it was in 2004. Like they're actually using like proper source code and stuff from the original game, and that's why it's so trusted, because it's an open source game. People can go into the files and read every single thing that is inside this game. So there's no malware or anything hidden in behind the scenes that is doing weird stuff. It's completely open source. It's a very safe game. You can open it up just like you did RuneScape back in the day. Open it up on your Google browser. Just boom, straight to it. Play it off there. There's 0 downloads required. All you have to do is create your Discord, or if you've got an existing Discord, and link it, and you can have 3 accounts per person. So I have my main account. I now have a pure, and then when nice, thank you. What did I get? Casket Keyhaf. Ooh, cosmic. Just gonna bank it, whatever. I'm gonna have this account at 1 defense until Barrows comes out, and then my main account will go from 45 defense when Freminute Trials comes out. It'll go from 45 defense to 70 defense. This account will go from 1 to 45 defense, and then once again we'll make a fresh pure and do it all over again. We'll make a brand new pure, another level 1 defense. So then I'll have all 3 account stages. I'll have 70 defense, 45 defense, and 1 defense. I'll have all the levels of progress that I'm really looking for. Yo, thank you, Bjorn. I hope you have a good day, my man. I hope you've had a good one, my guy. I know it's quite late there already. Yo. In the next 2-3 weeks, that's what I thought. I thought by the end of June we should probably have the specs. I got 60 mage today. I'm almost 80 range now as well. Yo, Wiz, you're a beast, dude. I got a word from a friend of a friend. The Slayer is fully coded. I don't know how true it is. Okay. Wait, the XP is 1-to-1? Yeah, that's what I thought. For a second there, I read that wrong. With it being open source, keep in mind to make your username and passwords different from anything else. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Completely. Yeah, crazy, free, passionate project. I'm just absolutely hooked. I've been playing it every day for the last month, and this is my pure that I've been getting into, so we can start getting into some PKing hopefully soon. We've already got 28 quest points, all of the melee and strength and attack have been trained from quests, so I haven't swung a sword for any of this. I've been using all my efforts and training on magic. Do the devs active on Twitter? I don't use any source of social media outside of YouTube. I don't use Facebook, none of that. I don't touch any of it. So I mean, I couldn't tell you. But they're in Discord. They have the Lost City 2004 Discord. Kind of stoked with the mage. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's what I'm trying to go for. I'm trying to get 60 magic on this so I can get my god capes and stuff. So I can open up a lot more of the possibilities, having more bonus. Yeah, mage is expensive. It's very expensive. Oh, okay. So they're active on Twitter. There you go. Yeah, good comms, Rusty. Good comms. Yeah, I couldn't. Honestly, I couldn't say. So for the second, what we could do is we could go pick and spin some flax like we usually would for the start of the episode. Just because I'm going to teleport straight via bum. I don't need that either. English. Let's go pick and spin some flax. So we need 40 crafting. Last time we did 500 flax. That got us to 26 crafting after the sheep shearer and murder mystery quest. They're the only two I think I've done for crafting XP. I need 42 thieving for Temple of Ikov. I need 40 mining, 40 smithing, 40 crafting for Family Crest, so I can get the Chaos Gauntlets, and then that way I can just cast Windbolt and stuff. That'll save some money, but as expensive it is, it'll save some money. Get Chaos Runes for basically the price of the mines and the cost of fires, wares, etc. Right now, money maker tile boys. Let's make a buck. Eh? So I need 1,000 nats. That's the goal. I need 1,000 nats. So it's about 350k roughly. Maybe slightly more. Need 1,000 nats. Doing Plague City quest gave me enough mining XP to be able to mine iron without having to train up and do tin and copper, etc. So once again, we skipped a whole bunch of extra training, just getting quests done and getting free XP, as well as unlocking the Arty Tully at the same time. So that was great. Plague City's a must. Biohazard wasn't really, but we got it done for the Thieving XP. You should get your Discord active. We can sell and trade between each other, etc. Help each other out. Yo, okay, got you. Let me pull up Discord right now then. I should make a tab just for market selling then, right? Make a market tab just for the boys. It's not a bad idea. Make a little buy and sell thread post forum thing. Alright, what do we got? The hub. Okay, so if we go this one and then we go invite, copy link. There we go. Don't want to log out real quick. Copy the link there. Sweet. I'm just going to close it for the minute because I don't need it open for any reason. There is a link right there, guys, to my Discord channel. We're trying to get it set up, trying to get all the channels and things all wired out, trying to get the community over there. So then, like Rusty said, there's an extra chance of being able to buy, sell, trade items, and then also, if anyone wants to do events or anything, etc., it's easier to be able to reach out to each other, especially if we don't have each other added. Everybody can sort of find that group inside of the Discord. Anyone's got any questions, or you've got any ideas, artworks, etc., we're trying to set up all the different sort of the channels and things for that. I've never really gotten big into the Discord side of things, but I think it'll be a pretty cool thing for our little community, for our opportunities and our growth. Like I said, I'm not big on like social media, so like Discord to me, I've just had it for like my games and we'd have to contact the bros. It's not been like huge as like a community hub. I've got it for my Warzone, but it's not like a super active one where I've gone out advertising it and trying to get people into it. The AI artwork goes crazy. Yo, I could even throw up all the AI artwork into the chat for the boys if you wanted it, and you could keep it or whatever. Or if we do anything on stream while we're doing any sort of training, we could post it in for the boys. You can get some thumbnails or some profile pictures, stuff like that. I'd like to create a new profile picture with the one I've got, but do it again differently. A ginger blue wizard with an RPG. It's just so weird because the RPG seems to have a bit of tediousness going through the terms and conditions and the policies that they have. Especially when I wrote like Call of Duty RPG, they were like, denied. You got to spend like 2k bowstrings yourself. Yo, yeah, I did 500 last time, so I've got to do roughly 1,500 more to get 40 crafting. So it's about 2,000 bowstrings from level 10 crafting when you can first unlock bowstrings. It's about 2,000 bowstrings. And then that would be my family crest unlocks, and then I'll get the chaos gaunts for this account, and I think that would be huge. I think that would be massive, absolutely massive. But there's definitely some things we need to work towards on it. So I need to go Shivers Walk. I need to get 40 mining and 40 smithing. So the plan is I'm going to get my magic up and superheat all the iron that I get. I'm going to self-mine my iron, superheat it, get 1,000 bars. I'm thinking 1,000 bars will be perfect number. And so basically it'll be like 1,200 flax to buy. No, it won't even. It'll be less because I've got bowstrings. So it'll be like 800 bowstrings to buy the 1,000 natures that I need. So I'll have spare. You have to cast major arena spell 100 times in the in the fight, right? Yes. So if you want to charge it up extra so you can use the spells outside the arena, so you can use them to PK, you have to do another, I think, 200 spells. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's an extra 200 spells on top of that. Hey, we can cut emeralds. Whoop, whoop. We can make our own jewelry rings now too. Excuse me. It's not bad. Making our own jewelry rings. Even though this is meant to be the PKing account, not the skilling account. It's better than buying them. If I got them, I could make them for free. I'll have the 40 mining and the 40 smithing just from getting the family crest unlocked. So all the gems that I'm getting from all the random events and stuff, it's at least worth saving rather than dropping. Maybe all the rubies I get, I'll have a high enough damn crafting level. I could just make my own strength amulets. Damn, this account's getting more and more into a skiller as carry on, isn't it? Those quest requirements, man, they really put in the extra side work. They make you do this extra hustle that you didn't actually plan on doing. I was just going to go boom, 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 boom and try and get like 40 range, 40 mage on the first day. And I realised how much money is involved in magic. I crafted all my mines and ears myself, rune crafting, on the main account. So I didn't actually account for picking up all that extra money off the start and trying to get it started. But it is what it is, yo. It is what it is. It's what comes with the fun. You gotta have money to make money, right? But yeah, I'll do 500 bowstrings today. I'm not gonna do the whole 1,000 or the whole 1,500 total, but I need about 1,000 to get my natures. I want to do 1,000 iron ores and bars and superheat them on the way back as I'm mining them. And then I'm going to turn all those into iron knives. And then my next lot of strikes, I think I need to go to the hill giants and collect limp roots. And just bury my bones there. I need 20 limp roots for the Temple of Ikov quest. Temple of Ikov quest, you do need range, but I've got a couple little plans. So basically, for anyone unfamiliar, Temple of Ikov gives you about 9,000 range XP. So that'll get me from 1 to about 26 ranging right off the rip without ever having to shoot an arrow, except for in this quest. You have to go around and you could keep doing it. You have to get an ice arrow and equip it. You're meant to use like a U short bow to be able to shoot the ice arrow, so you need at least 40 range to shoot the ice arrow. But sneaky, as long as you've got one ice arrow, most of the times in the guides will tell you you have to go collect like 30, 40 plus ice arrows. As long as you've got one and you equip, like for example, iron knives, and I'll get iron knives and put poison on about 10 of the knives. I think you can poison 5 at a time, so I'll poison about 10. And then I'll have my stack of like 50 regular knives or whatever, 100 regular knives on me. And I will be doing the boss fight from a distance with poison, safe spotting, and a combination of trying to get the odd hit in, because my knives are going to hit once. They're not going to do nothing. It's going to be all on the poisons. So maybe I'd have to get like maybe 20 poisons or something. Nah, I don't need that many. I think 10's enough. Just so I can make sure the poison sinks in after like the first 5 hits or something. And I got 5 more in case it gets too low and I need to do more. And then that's the hardest thing, is the 42 thieving to getting to that point. 20 limp roots ain't nothing. And we're just doing other stuff at the same time. We're just trying to train our prayer, bury all the big bones, train our magic at the same time. The Hazel's cult, I need to pull up my guides. Hazel's cult gives me like another 1,000 thieving XP as well. One cake away from a thieving level. I think there's only like 3 quests in all of the game right now that give Thieving XP. One of them is Hazel's Cult, and it's really quite easy to do, so it's worth doing. Tribal Totem, on the other hand, is, I think, just a lot of running. It's not a hard quest, it's just a lot of running. So I think it's probably not worth doing. I think the XP in between isn't good. So we've got all of our attack and strength XP all from quests. We haven't trained on cows or chickens or nothing. All of it's been from quest XP. So the amount of hours saved alone. We're currently picking 500 flax. We're going to spin it up. We aren't going to sell it this time as much as I want in the natures straight away. We'll pick a spin our flax, get into the Hazel's Cult, and maybe we can figure out sort of where we're going to head from there. But I've definitely got those couple of projects that we're trying to work on at the same time. Just splitting up the skilling and the money making. We're at 33 agility. We're using all of our lamps on agility. I should be using it on prayer, I'll be honest, but it's all good. You've been using the lamps on herb? Yeah, I respect that, dude. I respect that. At the time, I think out of all my skills, I think the agility was the highest one. If you had to get the most XP out of the lamp, I think at the time my prayer was still maybe 1 when I started lamping it. So it was just pointless to be putting a lamp on something like that. So maybe now the prayer's a bit higher. Maybe I start lamping the prayer. Excuse me. But I'd really like to be able to get those Chaos Gauntlets. And then we could do Blue Dragon, Superior Iron Bones. We'll be laughing. So before I even get range on this account, it's basically a Mage Pure up until, or a Mage and Strength Pure, not that I've done any actual like melee training, until a 28 crafting. I'll probably have the Mage Arena Cape, have the Family Crest Gaunts, and be killing blue dragons before I even start ranging. Let's just have a look at what it's going to cost me in fire casts. So it's basically double the costs. But if I had the Chaos Gaunts and I use these, I can head up to 12s, which is absolutely fine. It'll only cost 90k per one cast. As if I was to buy Fire Strikes, excuse me, it's going to cost me a minimum of about 80k, and the maximum damage is 8. So I might as well pay the extra, probably get them for about 110 each for Chaos Runes maybe. I don't know if I can get them for 90 each unless I go world hopping, buying all the runes myself. Probably have to buy them for about 110 each off players, I'll be honest. But I'd much rather do that and be able to hit the 12s and get the extra little bit of extra magic XP for every cast than just buy Fire Strikes overall. So I'm really keen on pushing towards the Family Crest Gaunts. That'll be a huge bonus. So you need 59 magic. Obviously you can boost it, but I want the Major in the Cave as well. So we're just going straight for 60 magic. 40, 40, and 40. But Flax is by far the fastest money in the game right now. If you're new to the game and you're thinking of how you can make some money really quick, pick the Flax, don't even spin it. Pick the Flax, bank it. Pick the Flax, bank it. It's 300 GP per Flax, but it's 450 GP for a bowstring and takes twice as long. So you could either make roughly about 300k an hour picking Flax, getting about 1,000 Flax an hour. Yo, Heinrich, my man. Yeah, you can either get about 1,000 Flax an hour picking Flax, or you could. It all depends on agility levels too. The higher your agility, the faster your run regens, the more money you could make by running more often. But even level 1s can do it without any skill requirements or anything. Or if you were to spin the Flax, get your crafting levels, you could make about 500 bowstrings an hour. So you're roughly making about 225k an hour rather than making 300k an hour just picking the Flax. But you're getting the crafting XP as well. So I mean, give or take, you could be completely locked in tick for tick for tick. You could probably get about 600 bowstrings an hour. You could probably get 600 bowstrings an hour if you were literally to the T. But like I said, if you're just looking for pure money, nothing but money, you're not interested in trying to get any skills, you just want money, and fast money, Flax is the quickest money you're going to make in this whole game. Spinning bowstrings is roughly around the same money you'll make mining pure essence. You'll mine about 1,000 pure essence an hour roughly. Once again, depending on agility levels, the higher your agility, the faster your regen, so the more you can make, because you're going to be travelling more distance every hour faster. But even a level 1 agility player can do it, brand new player can do it. All you have to do is Rune Mysteries, so that does have a slight requirement, as picking Flax does not. It's just a little bit tedious to get here as a new player, but it is completely 100% possible. And I actually show you that on episode 1, if you are interested with the pure series and how to get here and do exactly this on episode 1, it is there. But you get about 1,000 purist an hour, essence an hour mining, and you'll make about 200k an hour. You get 5 XP per, so you make a little bit of mining XP. You only need 1 mining and a bronze pickaxe. You get that in your starter kit. You just have to do the Rune Mysteries quest, so there's a little bit of back and forth to do it. But I think it's completely worth it. It's very much more AFK. So if you want faster money and you're tentative, if you're able to be there constantly clicking, the Flax and the bowstrings are it. If you're wanting just a chill, not so worried method, you can mine essence. Like mobile, I'd do essence on mobile. I wouldn't do this on mobile. Picking Flax and spinning Flax on mobile would be so pain in the butt. Maybe you're good at mobile. I've got fat sausage thumbs, so for me it's hard. But I would highly suggest picking and selling Flax outright if you are looking to make money. 100%, not even a question. So at my rates, I probably spin about 500 Flax. Pick and spin about 500 an hour. I mean, you could probably just outright just spin 1,000 an hour if you had the Flax already. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple of places where the spinning wheel is slightly closer to the bank than this is. But because this is all in the same path, it's like a little triangle. You go from here to the bank, go to the Flax field, come back to here, go to the bank. It's like a little pyramid, sideways pyramid. If you look at it like this is your top of your T. You gotta go in the building and up the stairs, up the ladder. Definitely easy early game money for any player, not even a question. I've even seen level 80s, level 90s, level 100s here. People on their Flax. people don't want to have to pay for it. Prices are outrageous, but people do pay for it. And that's the crazy part. So if it wasn't for 40 crafting, I'd just pick and sell the flax. I wouldn't be spinning it, because I need 40 crafting for this quest. We're slowly spinning 2k flax over the time. Already at 171. Let's go. So we want to get about 500 bowstrings, and then we'll move on. I need to pull up my guide for Hazir's Cult. And I'm pretty sure that's the only other quest outside of Tribal Totem that gives Thieving XP. Hazir's Cult, there it is. All I need for that, no requirements, no nothing, 1000 XP and gives 2000 coins. And a real cool armor if you side with Clivet. I'll do that on this one because I didn't do it on my other one. I sided with the Zamarakian people. So I have to read my quotes. Because this is a pure, I have some fancy armors. I don't have my my Khazad armor because I am sticking with 41 attack, and I couldn't do Waterfall and Tree Gnome and not do Grand Tree. It's like, it's the thing. You have to do the Grand Tree, so they got me 41 attack. So I'm not doing the fight arena until either the Granite Maul comes out or I get my attack up for the DDS and special attacks, which will probably be likely. I'll probably get suckered in because DDS specs are just so special. I don't even know if there's super poison in the game right now, I'll be honest. I think there's only regular poison. I don't think super poison comes until Sarabru's, Toadflax, and Bird's Nests. I think there's other couple of herbs in there and potions, like the energy restore potions with the Haralanders. I think there's a couple others. Snape Dragon for super restores come. There's definitely a couple of more potions that pop up, but I think those are the only two herbs. Toadflax and Snape Dragon. I think they're the only two new herbs. I think we've got all the other ones right now. But Sarabru's energy restore potions, they will be huge. So I think Zamorak potions and stuff as well. I can't remember how a Zamorak potion works. I don't know if it's like a magic buff or a strength buff. I think it's in a strength buff, like a little bit like a superset. Lowers your defense, unlike a Sarabru, raises your defense, lowers your attack strength. You get attack strength raised, lowers your defense. Pretty sure that's how a Zami Brew worked. What I do need to do though is probably get a few wines and hit up a couple people. I think Zenzei can craft. He's not on here. Zenzei I think can craft Zami wines. Ranging pots. Maybe a couple of the other boys might be able to do it too. I think Daze was going hard for it. 29 crafting. Inching closer, inching closer. Yeah, that'd be a good one actually. All my herbs from the Chaos Druids when I do some strength training. Try and get some ranging pots out of them. 200 strings. Almost halfway already. 2 more invents and we're halfway. So I like the idea of just doing 500 at a time, so it doesn't feel like it's a damn grind. Here we go, finally out of run. So we've been pumping it. A 33 agility from 2 quests and a couple of lamps. This is the money printing tiles, boys. Money printers. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Free money, free money. 300 coins, 300 coins, 300 coins, 300 coins. Top row, that's 1200 coins. We got 28 by 300. What's that? 28, 56, 84? 8,400 per rune. Or is that bad maths? I need to pull up a calculator now. I just need to know for myself. Calculator. Just do it on screen as a team. Go here real quick. Okay, so 300 times 28 equals 8,400. Ooh, RPG maths. There's a quick little calculation actually. I'm surprised I hit that. It's been a while since I crunched the numbers. That's what Runescape's really good for. It's like spelling, grammar, numbers, really good for doing numbers, maths. I find Runescape's a super good game for that. So many life skills. And everybody who plays RuneScape gets good on a keyboard. Even if they don't talk to players, like logging in and typing in their password all the time. Searching for items in their bank, finding their little magnifying glass, how there's like in the old school and that, you can search for stuff. Grand exchange and search, whatever. Yeah, it's been a good buzz, it's been really good. So we'll do 500 strings, and then we'll move on, we'll go do Haziel's Cult. We'll go get ourselves another little bit of XP real quick. Go. Might let that run go up another lap or two. Get like 60%ish run again, so then I can start sort of maintaining it. Yo, how is everyone today? We've got 13 in chat. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. Whoa, god damn, it's a really good turnout just to start my day. It is 12:14, it's just at lunchtime here on my Sunday. So I hope everyone's doing well, thank you all for tuning in. How's everyone doing? What's everyone's grind today? What's everyone's goals? Are we playing 2004scape? Are we just lurking? Who have we got in chat today? Have we got some I in chat? I. Can we get a head count? Can we get a head count? Let's start a poll too, huh? What sort of poll should we run today, yo? Should we do an account run poll, or should we do like a fun type poll? Let's go with my man. What sort of poll should we do? Should we do... It's always a tough one coming up with a good poll, isn't it? I want to try and do a poll a day. Every time I open up a stream, I want to try and run a poll. Whether it's a RuneScape based sort of poll or a real life, just random ass, just how you do poll. What do you think? What should we run? We could do... He's got me wondering. Favorite movie type? Ooh, what's going on here? I can't add another one? Oh, I can only have 4 options. Dang. Okay, I've only got 4 options, y'all. We're going to throw those into the chat. Just get a poll running. See if it helps with the interactions with the chat. See if it helps with the algorithms, things like that. I'm sure it would. And it's not something I've really ever gotten into, but I'd like to try and make it something, even if it was just something like this every day, whether it was Runescape related. You know, what's your favourite sort of breakfast? Do you like cereal, toast, coffee? You have coffee for breakfast? I'm a coffee for breakfast kind of person. But I think if we do something like that every day, it might help with algorithms and things like that. Maybe we can reach out to a few more new people. We've already tuned in with a new viewer today. I'm not sure if they're still here listening, but it was massive white rooster. No, pretty amazed to see 2004 back up and running. So that was really, really cool to see. And that's what we want. We want to push the stream out to people just like us. So if you haven't yet, make sure to hit the thumbs up, please. Please, it helps. It really does. It's huge for content creators like myself. It shows the algorithm, which is completely AI run. It's not like somebody at the head branch says, hey, like, this guy streams every day. Let's promote him. The AI figures it all out, and it all goes off by how you guys interact with me and I interact with you, with all the chats, with all the interactions, the thumbs ups, the view times, all of that stuff. It all contributes. It's not just me clocking in and you guys being here in general. It's a little bit of everything. So it's really, really good. The channel's been popping and it's really been such a great little journey. So I thank you all so much. So keep pumping it. If you can, please make sure to hit that thumbs up. We're already at 250 strings, so we're laughing. So we got the last 9 inventories in. How's it going on lunch? Yo, my man, Cloudy, let's go. Yo, we're chilling, dude. We're chilling. We just finished the biohazard quest from the last stream. I had to get the samples across to Varric with the touch paper and the vials. And so we just finished that one up. And before I've gotten into anything else, I've so finished Biohazard and the Plague City. Got the 1000 Thieving XP. Now I'm just trying to get shivers keep running. Trying to get my 500 Flax quota spun towards our 40 crafting. And we're going to look at doing the Haziel's cult quest for another 1000 Thieving XP because it's a nice easy short one, and I get some fancy armor. It doesn't hurt your ranged bonus, but it gives you a decent defense. Just looks funky. It's like some Castle Wars armor. So that'll be good to do. Good to knock out of the way. I think the only one that gives us thieving XP is Tribal Totem. I could be wrong. If anyone knows another quest that gives a bit of thieving XP, I'm open to any sort of suggestions. That's the only one I could think of was the Tribal Totem, and I don't really want to have to do it the time that it takes to run around and things. I think because I think it's quite a back and forth quest. could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's a back and forth quest. Yo, welcome in, noobs. It's good to see you, mate. Hello, hello. Do you think you'll get into this one, noobs? Do you think you'll play the server with us? And we're off. Door's shut? No. Ooh, not this time. When I come back, it'll be shut probably. Do you think you'll play the 2004 game, noobs? Because I know you're not big on the Runescape in general. Hey, boo, welcome into the chat. Then pure gains, I should spend a day on it and go hard. Yeah, dude. Yo, I want to try and get ready for the special attacks. I want to try and get this account either at 40 attack and have some fun first, or get it ready for the special attacks. Because it's not even on the main account in my 60 attack. My 45 attack on the main account. But I really want to get those family crest gaunts. Get the major arena cape, and then that'll give me my max magic bonus with the gaunts to be able to fire blast the blue dragons. Then I'll be able to bury bones once I hit 43 prayer. I think I want to get my 43 prayer blasting blue dragons, honestly, and then I want to go and do the Temple of Ive Golf quest. Oh my god, there's 5 birthday parties? Holy smokes. Oh my god. I have to give it on, little dude. They'll be so busy. Not your type of... Yeah, copy noobs. But I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us and chatting with us, dude. Really do, my guy. Still coming in to hang out and have a chat. What a mad one, dude. Really appreciate that. Yo, we're already over 250 strings. I feel like I barely started. Doesn't mean I'm going to keep going and do 1,000 strings today. We're just going to do 500 as planned. We're going to do Hazel's Cult. And then maybe... It's a tough one, really. It's a tough one. I think I've got some mind runes banked. Maybe I'll try and get some more air runes and we try and do some more fire strikes at the giants. Possibly, possibly. Let's have a look. What have we got? We've got nearly 2,500 mines. Yes, maybe we get some errands. Yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe that's the play. Yo, the poll. 17. No. We're at 7 votes. We've got 14% action, 29% comedy, 14% romance, and 43% horror. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting, yes. Oh, yes. 311 strings. Whoop, whoop. So it means we need 5 invents, and we're done. 5 inventories. We're finished. I messed that up, didn't I? 8 inventories. Ooh. Maybe it'd even be 7. Might get away with 7. 7 threes at 21. Yeah. No, I might get away with 7 inventories. Hell yeah. I've also got about 80 flax in the bank as well. So if it came down to it, or crunching for time or something, I could just grab those and spin those. I was just going to leave them there for the next time that I wanted to make a quick buck. I was already a chip of the way towards it. One fantasy option. There was only 4. I could only write 4, so I was like, shit. So I was sort of stuck on that one. I was sort of, yeah, because I was going to put sci-fi as my sci-fi fantasy as my 5th one. So I was sort of stuck. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit of a bugger. Should have taken the romance option out, huh? Should have taken the romance option out. Put in the sci-fi. We've got votes on the romance though, so I mean, there's definitely some people who do watch it. So I mean, it's not the worst idea. Yeah, it's a bit of a bugger though. I could only put 4 on. Bit of a bugger. And the you hate the horrors and the romance. See, I always loved horrors, but my partner doesn't. So I never really watch them anymore. From the last time I'd watched them anyway, they all just seemed like copy and paste. It just felt like the same crap was just redone. Just like, yeah, I don't know. Didn't seem very original anymore. Nothing was very scary. I didn't watch that new, I didn't watch the It Clown or that other one. Never been big on like clown horrors. Not really goofed off at it. Like Michael Myers and Freddy vs. Jason, all that sort of stuff is always good. Only like romance if it's not showing a scene every 5 seconds. The horror movies from PJ? Have you watched the horror movies from PJ? From PJ? No, I don't think so. What ones are those ones, Heinrich? From PJ? The last one I was interested in seeing, and I didn't even end up watching, was called The Black Demon, and it was about the Megalodon. Have you watched the horror movies from Peter Jackson? What? Peter Jackson makes horror movies? What? Dude references some vague acronym. Yeah, Peter Jackson's from literally like Where I Live To. He made horror movies before Lord of the Rings. Yo, that doesn't actually surprise me. That does not surprise me. Yeah, okay, pretty interesting. Yeah, he's actually like no joke. He is like from where I live right now. It's like a couple bays over, and then he has a townhouse where I grew up. Has like little hobbit huts all in it. He's got like a big 12-foot fence for like a kilometre along the whole side of the road. Big private property signs and stuff. Right on the edge of town. Oh, Sir Peter Jackson. That King Kong movie was pretty insane. The one that he did. That was pretty nuts. So, seen Al Goldstein. It does not ring a bell. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Heavenly Creatures think the movie's called. Oh, okay. Heavenly Creatures. That even sounds crazy. Was that from Peter Jackson, you say, Heinrich? I liked What We Do in the Shadows. That's a Kiwi one. Yeah. Funny. That went really really viral. That one. Because like there's like an annual like short films thing here just about every single year, like a short horror, um, and it's like B cast type films, but some of them do really well and like going international. So there was one called Black Sheep years ago. It was freaking hilarious. It was a comedy horror. Black Sheep. It was so funny. That went viral. That went quite big, that one. But it What We Do in the Shadows, they got a big cast for it. So I mean, if it didn't go up, it wouldn't have been, it would have been a bit of a shock. You didn't add thriller for the movies? Yeah, no, I couldn't add the sci-fi either. I know. I'm sorry. I should have put thriller, horror. I should have put those in a bracket together. But we've got people voting for romance as well. Comedy, romance, action's the least popular. So it's quite interesting. The actions have just gone out the window. Like to me, an action movie was like Die Hard or like Rambo or something. Now, when I see an action movie, it's freaking Fast and the Furious. If I see Fast and the Furious, I'll watch like a movie about cars. I don't want to see like a bank heist and like flying into space with a freaking McLaren F1. Like, if I watch Fast and the Furious, I want to watch a movie about cars and street races and. That's quite interesting that action's like that low down the list. Just too many corny action movies. Yeah, 100%. You know. A thriller horror from Peter Jackson. Okay, Heavenly Creatures. I'll have to check that out. You got me curious now, Heinrich. With the accent, I keep hearing What We Did in the Shitters. In the shadows. In the shadows. Oh, you haven't watched it either, Heinrich? I don't feel so bad that I haven't seen it now. For a second there, I was like, damn, I can't relate with him. I don't know what he's, I haven't seen the movie. I can't be like, oh yeah, I know. I don't feel so bad now. Bring back the stealing radios fast and furious. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Sneaking into the garages and seeing what they got under the hood. Pink slips and going pinching a cigar cutter from the car lot. The second Fast and Furious was really cool, and Tokyo Drift. Like, so Fast and Furious, Too Fast and Furious, Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift was the last Fast and Furious film I actually enjoyed. After that, to me, they went downhill real quick. They just weren't. So the Fast and the Furiouses that made me enjoy the franchise. That's my take. That's my take. It's always like the old Need for Speed games and stuff too, and always like related Need for Speed and Fast and Furious together. Like sometimes I'll be talking about them and I'll word them differently, and I'll be like, "Damn, I was talking about you knew what I was talking about." You gonna see Mission Impossible tomorrow? Yo, where's sick? Yeah, I've heard that it's gonna be pretty good. He's gone hard out for all of those roles. He actually has, and I haven't been able to stand Tom Cruise since the Oprah Winfrey thing where he was like jumping on the couch. But you gotta respect the man. Like he goes hard. He does. He like went crazy doing the Top Gun stuff and things like that. I don't even know if there's a film where I actually like have watched. I don't even think I've watched anything outside of The Last Samurai, and there was something else that I actually watched with him and I enjoyed it. Everything else, I just... The Last Samurai was sick though. I've watched that probably half a dozen times. A really good movie. No! Cut the spinach roll again. Trolled. Tokyo Drift have everything. I like the cars. Yeah, dude, right? Tokyo Drift was the shit. That was my most favourite one out of all of them. It was so good, dude. It was so good. And right around that time, Need for Speed Carbon came out as well, and they had canyon drifting. Fuck, it was cool. That was around that same era. Oh, man. Need for Speed Carbon and canyon drifting was just so fun. I loved that game. I used to have this, like, Toyota AE86 from the Ignition series. With what is it? That really popular anime in Japan. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's the Ignition series. It's the Toyota AE86. It's like the slowest car in all of Need to Be Carbon. And all I do is like make it look cool. And I could drift that thing like 20 times multiply down the whole hill. Like my mates would come over and would do like race for race. They could pick all the cool cars and shit. And I could just drift the whole hills in one hit. It was great. I still love it. The Last Samurai was such a good movie. Yo, yeah, dude. I really enjoyed it. That's the only time where I feel like I could stand Tom Cruise. I'm not a big Tom Cruise dude, but I respect the hustle. Like he goes hard. He puts it all in for the roles. But like Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves puts in all his heart into his roles. Goes hard, man. Anything with Keanu Reeves is usually a fucking really good movie. One of my old times faves with Tokyo Drift. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's mine too. The games for those movies were even better. Move games back in the day with fire. Yeah, the Toyota silly car? No, not the silly car. So I call it the silly car. The silly car, Toyota silly car. The car was the AE86, the Toyota Corolla AE86. That was the car that you used to use, and it's from like the anime. It's called like Ignition or whatever. It was like the big Japanese anime. It was like huge, super popular. It's like made drifting just huge in Japan. Huge in the world. It was like that main car. I can't remember what the but that was the car I used to use on Need for Speed Carbon, and I just rip everyone up. I could use anything, but that was the slowest car I could possibly buy and use, and I just rip everyone up with it. I loved it. Such a fucking cool game, eh? And then there was this like secret unlockable car when you beat like the bosses and stuff and pink slip them and shit. But there was like this cop car, but it was just like max speed, max top speed, like zero control. It was nuts. And so you could like be going like 260 k's on those downhill tracks, like ripping handbrakes and stuff. It was absolutely insane. And I always tried to get good at it, but I was never like able to do it in one drift like I could with like my little AE86 and shit. You ever seen that in the USA? We have a Subaru and Skill version of those. Oh, okay, that's interesting. My cousin and I, back in 2005, used to take turns running in our crowd playing those games. Yo, that's core memory unlocked right there. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. Yo, take turns mining while you're having a jam on the bloody Need for Speed and shit. That's cool, man. Yeah, I really liked Blacklist on the PlayStation, or Most Wanted on the Xbox, I think they called it. But on PlayStation it was called Blacklist. Either that or it's just a special edition version of it. But I'm pretty sure it was called Blacklist on the PlayStation and everyone just called it Most Wanted. But that was a sick game as well. That was really cool. That was a really cool one as well. That was the same era as Carbon. Those two games I'm pretty sure came out back to back. But Blacklist was fucking sick. That was a really cool Need for Speed game too. Yeah, I'm like stuck in the early 2000s. Stuck in the 90s and the early 2000s. I can't get out. We're in 2025 now, and I'm still like late 90s, early 2000s in my head. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. Where's the Ready Player One VR? Plug me in. Imagine RuneScape VR. Holy crap. Imagine this VR. That would be absolutely insane. Go on like range like the King Black Dragon. Go and take on Jad in VR. Holy shit. I'm just thinking about it now, like picturing it in my head, like you gotta do your prayer switches in VR. Like got like your controller, which is like your bow or something, and your sword and your staff, and you just like it's your controller. That'd be nuts. That'd be fully insane. One day, that'd be pretty cool to see. VR RuneScape. Fire out. Ripping my head open thinking about it, like Ready Player One shit. Holy. Yo, the votes are going up on the poll. Let's go. We've got 9 votes already. Thank you, everyone who's taken a part of the poll. And if you haven't yet, please just take the time to smash the thumbs up. It really does help the channel. It'd be really, really, really appreciated. It helps push the channel out and reach people just like us. And maybe even some new eyes can see the server and want to get involved, which would be even better again. Keep our economy nice and strong, and make some new friends on the way, which would be even better. Yo, Adam, RuneScape in VR already exists. It exists? What? Forget how people do it though. That's crazy. What the hell? Yo, that'd be nuts. Imagine doing Jad in VR. I don't know if you've ever seen the game Payday, but I was a really big Payday 2 fan. I was really, really quite into it. I was bloody good at it too. I seen a VR for Payday, and I thought that was the most insane thing ever. Bloody VR bank heists and jewelry store heists and stuff. That to me was like, VR's getting really good. Obviously you have to get the good ones for that though, all the Oculus Rifts and stuff. There's videos on YouTube. It's like a mod to a different game or program now. Yeah, I can completely understand, because there's no way Jagex would ever make a VR version. That's still nuts though. That's really, really crazy. Yo, to think about. I might have to have a look at that later. I haven't got a VR. I had one for the PS4. And I got a lot of motion sickness playing it. I couldn't play it for more than like half an hour, 45 minutes without getting very sort of dizzy and feeling sick. So I don't know if VR's for me, but maybe over the time of development and stuff, maybe a couple of the tweaks or whatever. Maybe you might be able to sit down while you play it and it won't feel so queasy. Because I'm always standing when I played it on the PS4. So I ended up selling the whole kit, having it all wired up, doing different like coloured tapes so that you knew which went where and how, and wrote a big sort of a to-do list for them. So I think they were pretty happy. It was all your installation guides and stuff, but it was still hella confusing. So I wrote them a big coloured cabled list. Bro, remember in 2004, when we were kids, people started rumours that viruses could be sent to you through an in-game trade screen? Nah, I never heard that one. Yo, no way. I was always just worried about every single trade screen I was going to get scammed. That's what I was worried about. It was always like hard out, like right-clicking it, analysing it, you know, making sure they accepted first. There was definitely a few things that I'd seen happen back in the day, and I'd fucking, man, And my mate was always the one that fucking fell for them, dude. I'm not joking. The one who got me into it. He was so good at the game, but man, he got scammed a lot. He got lured a lot, man. So I learned a lot of like what not to do because of him. So like arms, people would use like the black skirt from the wizards and that, and they'd swap the arm skirts with the black skirt. And you can imagine like back in the day, arms was like anywhere from like 3 to 7 mil a piece. Like I can remember like arms at the Felly markets being like 7.5 mil a pop, 8 mil a pop for an arms top and an arms bottom. No joke. Like there was some fucking value on some of these items, and so people used to swap the black skirt with the arm skirt. But we used to swap leaf bladed spears with the Gutton spears. Oh, it was like that. It was the robe shop tops like that. It was the robe bottom like that. And that's exactly what they'd use. Nice, 2 more events of bowstrings. And we're out of here. We're off to go do some new stuff again. The Runescape curse, the Trojan virus. The hacker brought up the unclosable message screen and said, "Bro, I was going to hack you, but you don't have anything. And I can hear through your mic you were a kid and taught me how to make phishing sites and Trojans." What the shit? No way. That's scary as hell, dude. I've never had anything like that happen. That's crazy. I remember getting hacked once and watching dude move my cursor and taking everything. Wow, what? That's hella scary. Boys, what? Holy shit. Wow, what a scary moment. That's actually scary. I remember when I got like tech help once and they had to use like TeamViewer and they were using my mouse and like moving all the stuff around on my screen. That was freaky enough, but like not having any idea that somebody's doing something and it's just happening, that would blow your mind. What the hell? I clicked a bad link. It sounds like it, my guy. Oh my god. I hope that like nothing crazy happened. Like they didn't get any like bank account details and stuff. Holy, that's freaked me out just reading that. That is nuts. Watching somebody take over your mouse. I was watching somebody do it with a team viewer from like remote assistance. I had it like to help me. I didn't have it like somebody had hacked me. That was scary enough watching somebody move a mouse on my screen, let alone it just happened. That's far out, man. Yo, that's hard out, Top G. I'll just remove the chat just for purposes of wordings and things like that. But damn, yo, good on you, dude. Using your powers for good. I like that. Using the powers for good. No, you're good, dude. You're good. It's just certain specific words and things like that. They don't mingle well with the YouTube algorithm. There's just certain specific ones. That's why I like to try and keep a chat bar on hand at all times, so I can sort of keep a control on things. It's definitely a couple of things like in the algorithms that they will they'll put a little bit of a tie on sort of promoting your account. So I just try to keep an eye on those words. I do have specific ones that I think I have completely blocked, but I might have to have a look. Even specifically, no. You're good. You don't have to remove everything, man. You don't. No, you're good. I just took that one specific message away just so then it helped with with the chat and things too. But I'm proud of you for using your powers for good. That's awesome. Hope you got some people in trouble. Yeah, nothing worse than some people like that. That's for sure. So I'm glad you got to do some good with your newly found powers, my friend. Need more people using them like you. Just sold a Guthics plate for 500. Damn. Holy shit. What's a full set of Guthics worth? Like, just over a mil? 1.2 mil or something? Damn, that's pretty impressive. Nice little money, mate. One more inventory, boys. Let's go. And then that's our Flax done for the day. We'll move on to Hazel's cult. Is it just Hazel or Hazel? Hazel? Would you just call that Hazel or Hazel? I'd say Hazel because it's like eel. Those slimy, slippery eels. Choo, puppy. Got a few dogs around us. They usually have a little bit of a chat with each other. One starts, they all start, you know how it is. There's a rabbit hole with those hacking communities. Yeah, I can only imagine. I don't even want to try and think about getting involved. Not at all. Not me. I'm just a dude trying to do some YouTube, dude. I'm just a dude playing some games. Hazel. You'd say Hazel. Not Zeal. Zeal. Hey, Zeal. I don't want a DDS spec. Zeal. Just say hey and hit him with a zeal. Not even a good luck, just hey, zeal. Free loot, kid. No, it is the finale boss. Yeah. You need to have a fight cave, and at the end, there's Oda just sitting there ready to go. And his ultimate move is like Tien from Dragon Ball Z, and he goes solar flare, and he just shows his bald head, and like everyone's just like flashbang. You have to hit him with the bald and the cheer emote, like the end of Dragon's. Oda is Piccolo. Demon King Piccolo, you reckon? I don't know. I mean, Piccolo and Vegeta are probably the only two like adults in all of Dragon Ball Z. When you like listen to like how everybody talks, like the only adults are basically Piccolo and Vegeta. And I'm pretty sure that it's the same voice actor too for Vegeta and Piccolo. I could be wrong. But they're like the only two adult characters in the whole series. Every other character is like a little kid. Gohan's like more an adult than his dad. Oda's Piccolo. I don't know. I feel like Oda's probably more like. Oh, it's hard to say. Piccolo's bald. I guess. And instead of a special beam cannon, it's Invisiving. And that's his ultimate move. Demon King Piccolo. Yeah, I can see it. Okay. Alright, I'm stunned to roll with you on this. Invisiving. Zing. Invisiving. Zing. Okay, Starting location. Items needed, none. Thanks for that. First, go to the Carnelian Mansion. Yes, the Carnelian Mansion. Now, if I get into a moment here and it says I need to kill something, I'm going to go, what the hell, boy? What the hell? Okay, so we're doing Hazel Cult. Hazel Cult. Can anybody at all potentially tell me, is there another quest outside of the tribal totem that gives me thieving XP? Because I don't think the timing is efficient to do tribal totem for 1,000 thieving XP. Unless it gives you like 7,000 thieving XP. I'm not really that interested, I'm going to be honest. I just want to boost a couple of thieving XP, so then I can basically just like fast forward my 42 thieving trick at the same time as trying not to focus on just thieving. We might have to pick some doors or whatever. We'll figure it out as we go. Let's keep it that way. Hey, Zeal. Zoom, zoom. Hey, zoom, zoom. Damn, I still got like quarter of my coffee left. I made this like 2 hours ago. Cross the bridge, go to the building and enter the cave marked by the red exclamation mark. I don't think there's any point me doing the monk's assistant, monk's friend. What's the other ones that you can do here? Monk's friend and... I mean, I need fire making to do sea slug. I don't really need it though. Observatory I don't think gives you any thieving. It's a random chance of all sorts. So there's even a chance at getting defense XP, but then you can like know which the one you need to do is, and then you can cancel it. Okay. This is the cave. Clivet. Talk to Clivet. Join Clivet. So basically you want to say you're crazy? Is this how I get the armor? I just want to make sure I'm doing the right path. I don't want to mess this up. I want to make sure I'm getting the right one. So let's open a OS wiki. If anybody in chat is sure about this, any input. I'm happy to hear it. Okay, so you're crazy, I'd never help you. I think I need to do that option. If anyone is sure. I have a funny feeling I'd say I'd never help you. In my other one, I helped him. I'm pretty sure in my other one I said I'd help him. And in this one, I don't want to help him. So I'm splitting up my storylines through the playthroughs as well as taking the red and blue armor reward. So we're doing the Hazel's cult. Yo, welcome in if you're just joining the stream. Welcome in. We're doing currently the Hazel's cult quest for some thieving XP, early free game thieving XP. And then we should be able to unlock some picklocks so we don't have to try and grind thieving stores. I've sold like 2k D-bones now. Damn, Wiz! You've been hunting those clues, huh? Okay, so from here, so I should be able to punch him. Should be good. Okay, so we're going to go back over here and we're going to turn all these levers now. Okay, valve 1. This is right across from the bridge south of Cornelian's house. Okay, so yo, you've been going hard on those clues, Wes. That is awesome, dude. That is really good. Join 0. Do not agree to anything he says. Return to and talk to him. Go to the valves. Okay, sweet. We're cool. So we want to turn this one. And which way do we turn it? Okay, valve 1, we want to turn it right. Valve 1, turn right. Here's the water rushing. Second valve is right behind the house. So I need to go back over there. And I want to turn that one right as well. Valve 3 is north of the cave. Turn it left. So let's run. We've got plenty of run. That's what we saved it for. Yeah, is there anyone that might know if there's another quest that I can get some thieving XP with? Not 100%. Okay, so this one I turn left. South of the zoo's penguin cage, turn it right. And then go to the monk and turn it right. Okay, sweet. So turn that one right. Only Hazel and Tribal. Damn, really? It is the only two. Oh, it only took 10-15 minutes to do the Tribal? I thought it took longer. I thought there was a lot of like running around. And then there should be one like right there. Here it is. Turn that right. After you turn them all, go back to the cave and board the raft. Talk to Clivet. Afterwards, talk to Alamone. Go to the cave. Okay, if it only takes 10-15 minutes, it's all good. Board the raft. If I've done this right. Yep, sweet. He'll tell you that the Cornelian's butler should have killed you by now. Okay. Where is he? There he is. Huh. Okay. Let's just kick him in. Let's hope I'm strong enough. He will then attack you. Oh, I should have read the next line. He will then attack you. What do I do? Rapid restore. And then I go like this. Improve reflexes. Gotta get that accuracy, you know. 19 prayer for the win. He will then attack you. Kill him. Then open the chest in the room to get the Cornelian armor. If you'd like an extra one for yourself, drop the armor, open the chest second time, pick up the dropped armor. Sweet. Reboard the raft, go back to the Cornelian house, talk to the butler. Then he'll take the armor from you and give you 5 coins. But won't believe you about a Butler Jones. Oh, what? Well, that's interesting. Do I have to just kill him again to get another plate? Got a little bit of defense this time. What's my health at? 17. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think we do it again, right? I think we just get out. I think we take the 1 plate and we go. Yeah, I don't think we go get another one. I think that would be silly. Cool, we've got our old Castle Wars armor. So if I was to take this again, do I go there? Okay, sweet. Let's hope that it stays like that. Because I do want that armor. So it makes me think, do I just hold up before I go anywhere? Do I just let my health regen and go for it again? Do I just fight him again? That's clever. Is that the guy I'm looking for? Is that the one that I was trying to kill? Or was the other one Alamone? Yeah, gotcha, okay. Oh, no. Alamone. Wait for like the hit points to go up like over 20. Let's use this thing. No, let's not. Once we get like 21 hit points, let's do it again, eh? And then while we're doing that, let's pull up Tribal Totem. Oh, you need 21 to start it? Oh, Interesting. Let's get him, boys. Excuse me. Oh, what? I had to drop it first. That's lame. Oh, well, we're out. Looks like I'm handing him my freaking armor. That's kind of funny. It makes me want to just go to the bank, get some food, drop the armor and kill them. And actually get a spare set of armor, because I do want to keep it. It gives you 0 negative range bonus. And gives you like the defense of an iron plate. Man, the zoo is wonky, man. I thought you could get out that way. That's crazy. $15 ain't bad though. I can't lie, that's not bad. Okay, so let's get some food. I don't even have like a rune, a skimming. Interesting. Guess I'll beat him with a rune pick. So if I dropped, oh yes, sweet, okay, cool. Right, let's go beat his ass with a pick. Get that prayer back real quick. Alright, give me a second chat. Fingers crossed I don't have to do all the extra, yep, nice. I was going to say set up the pipes and stuff again. I just want to get like 3 or 4 sets of armor, so if I do manage to lose one, I don't have to go looking for another one anytime soon. Well, that works. Nice. Okay, so we'll do that a couple more times. We'll get like 5 of them because I have to give one away for the quest. So we'll get a few of them. Give one away. If I keep 5 for myself, I'll be pretty happy. Damn. Yeah. Okay. So you definitely have to drop the armor. Wasn't the fact that I was wearing it. I just sort of do a little mythbusters real quick and find out. We've got enough food, survivability to do it. So we'll do it. I'm actually curious if he's going to pop up. Where is he? Here he is. Let's just do it without the prayer. Nice. Easy work. Right. So we're going to get 6 of them total. I know it's like a bit, but the type of the armor, it doesn't lower your magic bonus while you wear it, but it gives you all the extra defense bonus. So if I see now, it's at 20, 17, 10, 9, 12, 12. Ah, I picked it up too fast. What a potato. Oh well. Some free strength XP, I guess. You can't wait for the Minecraft shared update. No more 30 frames. Oh, damn. What, will it be uncapped at that point? Or will it go up to 60? Didn't even bring my glory. Could have helped my extra attack bonuses. Alright, so let's get 2 more armors. I would have had them done already if I wasn't trying to do no Mythbusters. But let's get 2 more armors. And then we'll be happy, because we've got to trade 1 in for the quest. I'm pretty sure in the later versions of the game, once there's been a couple of updates, that it's possible to get this from like the chest in the house or something. Come on, let me at him. Let me at him. Spawn. Kapuya. No, my PS5 on Minecraft beta runs at 60 frames, with sometimes dips to mid 50s. So probably however high your PC console. Oh, copy. Okay. It wouldn't surprise me if they kept it 60. I don't know why. But even like Fortnite and that, you can do 120 now. Like I run 1440 at 120 hertz. So technically I should be getting like 120 frames, but I don't think I think I'm still getting like a pretty well consistent 60, but I'm at 120 hertz. I mean, I'm getting a better response. I don't think I'm getting my full 120 frames like I should be. But yeah, 1440p, 60 FPS output also. I think I output at 1080p. I'll be honest, I think I output at 1080p. 60 frames, 1080. But I play on 1440. So the PlayStation to do all of that and put it all out and stuff is pretty good. I wanted just 1440, but my capture card on the PS5 doesn't allow me to select 1440, so it just chooses the 4K, so why not? Yeah. Copy. Yeah, I've got a HD60X Elgato capture card, but I don't run it. I should run it, but I don't. That way I'd be able to do longer streams every night, because I do my Marvel before I even start my Warzone streams. So I'd be able to finish my Marvel and go straight over to my Warzone without having to shut it down, which would be really cool, with all my extra view time and interactions and stuff. And if I ever get a blue screen, a game error, my whole stream doesn't shut down. Pain in the butt, that stuff. See about it. So upstairs, check the cupboard. There, check this one. Twinkie. Hey, after the put sarm jail, mate. Laters. Yeet. So if I was to drop these, no, so I can't get the armor from there. There's a chest or something that I can look and get extra armor parts. There's a bread and a knife down here. I don't think that knife's possible to grab. Let's try. There's a bread. Interesting. What a random spot. Then you can just pinch it from the cake store. Random ass spawn. Right, so tribal totem, huh? You need 21 thieving, nothing else. So, sheesh, what do I do? Go get 21 thieving real quick. Do it, yo. Do it. Got my castle walls on it. I brought my EVGA capture card since it was a good price. It was similar to the Elgato. Ah, EVGA, huh? I don't even know if I've heard of that one. EVGA. Huh. So we're not summoning these at this point. We're saving them because I need another 500 to sell so I can buy 1,000 nature runes. The other option is I sell them and I go World Hop Mage Bank and try buy runes. I think this time of day it's probably high hopes, big dreams. If I'm being honest, I don't think it's the play. Thanks, yo. Can you have? 80 coins. 20, okay. Yeah, buddy. Here, please. $16 XP per thief. So we get 21 thieving, and then we do the tribal totem, I guess. There's probably doors I can do at this level. Reward. 1775 thieving XP. That's not bad. That's something. 1775 thieving. So it's like doing 100 cakes, over 100 cakes. Easy bunny. We get free food at the same time. So I might get one more full backpack of cakes to get to level 21 possibly. I get stuck. Alright. Dang, it didn't give it to me. Here we go. That's what I want. Hey, son of a gun. So this is the one I don't want. Alright. We've got ourselves a little bit of food now. I'm starting to get low on those trap. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of door picklock methods that we could possibly do to skip the 42 grind. Such a strange level 2. 40? 42. Might be 42. I'll have a look at that. Let's have a look. 2004 guide. Quests. Family crest. 40, 40, 40. Then temple arc of 42 thieving. Yeah, okay. The ability to defeat a level 84 enemy with ranged. I don't know if there's a safe spot. I'm gonna have to have a read. So I wanted to poison him, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so So I don't think the storylines have anything to do with anything, but on this one here, I've done the good thing. On the main account, I've done the bad one. I've gone to resurrect the Marjarat or whatever and working for Ikov on the main story. And then on this one, I'm doing the good ones, which is real strange. I should have done it the other way around, because this one's the pure or whatever. The other one's the main, but it's all good. It doesn't affect too much, just the storyline thing. Okay. So I'm just trying to read this step here. Got to make sure I wear the Pendant of Lucian, magic resistance armor, and lots of food. Especially because I don't have the prayer level. Prayer restore potions if you can protect from magic. If you have 50 or higher range, then full prayer will be sufficient to kill him, and you don't need to recharge it until you're finished. For armor, I'd suggest Dragonhide because it gives a 30 plus magic defense, while Rune armor gives minus 10. Thing is, I'm going to be doing this with one ranged. What? With one range? But how? Okay, alright, confirmed. I need to get 43 prayer. Alright, okay. So basically, if I don't want to have to train range from level 1, basically have to have 43 prayer. So it's pretty interesting. It sort of puts a dent into how I wanted to progress things. What do you think? What do you think? You see, the thing is though, right? So if prayer, what would 43 be at? Let's go get a couple more cakes real quick. I'm going to pull up a calculator. How about that? Okay, so where's the Dragon Bones? Dragon Bones give 72 XP each. 72 XP each. I still even need to finish the rest of this ghost, don't I? I still need to finish the rest of this ghost, that's great. I don't think any quests give per XP except for Holy Grail. Yo, Shining Noctowl and Mahadama, welcome in. Hey RPG, found out your stream too. Just thought I'd stop by and say hi. Yo, thank you, dude. I hope you're doing good. This is Clickbait, stupid community poll. Questions and shitty private servers in one. Congratulations. The Holy Trinity is shit. Oh, man. Go give someone a hug and tell them you love them, my guy. Okay. Do you still need the yellow bee by chance? Yes, sir. I am 0% of the way into Imcatcher. I've just started it. But I'm definitely interested. I'm trying to get the whole set eventually, but I've got 0. I haven't even tried to look for them. I haven't even tried, I'll be honest with you. I'm at 50 magic. I was just hoping to try and buy a set of them. That was, I think, the easier way. But if you've got a yellow bead, I'm happy to buy it, man. I can meet you in Artie really quick. Yeah, sure. If you're in Artie, yeah, I could do that. Otherwise, I can teleport. I've got all the teleports unlocked. I can come to you if you're somewhere else on the map. I'm just getting 21 thieving, and I'm still gonna toss and turn about doing this quest. Gives me 1775 quest XP for doing the tribal totem. Yeah, cool. I'm on 9. If you already logged in or not. Otherwise, I can flip to you. I can flip world if you're already logged in. But just let me know where you are, because I can teleport. Oh, I'm just going to go mute. No, you're good. I'll come to Varric. You're good, man. I'll come to Varric. Boom. Already there. I've got all my tallies unlocked. My flatmate's just turns the vacuum, so I'm just going to go back on mute for a minute. Give me a second. Cool beans, dude. You're good. Thank you. Um, I'm a wizzy hat kind of guy. Yo, that's nice, dude. Thank you, dude. This is extremely. Yes, sorry, dude. My flatmate, he was vacuuming. I just had to shut the curtain. I got completely glare there. That was kind of him. Thanks, dude. Excuse me. My robes and stuff are all mixed and matched all around the bank. Let's go, Twitchy. Let's go. Yo. Oh, kiwi. It's cool, damn. I like it. No bank. Okay, sweet. Back to whatever the hell we were gonna do. So we could do the tribal totem. We could do it. We just need some coins to go over to the charter boat. And back to Artie. Okay, let's do that then. We've got to go Brimhaven and Artie, so we'll get ourselves our water stuff. Let's get 10 of these puppies. Let's grab like 1,000 coins, because there's always some random reason to need coins. It doesn't say except for the charter boat, but let's do it anyway. Gory. What have we got here? Let's go to errands in case for whatever reason you need to go somewhere else. In case we got to come back to Varric. Easy. I don't know why, but I'm going to put a jewelry mirror on too. I don't have one? Yeah, I do. Ta-da! Might stream some more new Pokemon snaps today. Yo! Let's go, dude. Yo! Thanks for the bead, my guy. Just trying to snag a couple extra if anyone had any in the bank while we're here, but no luck this time. So we can look at that one again next time. So thank you, dude. You held a bunch. I will. Be on the hunt for the errands too, actually. I could buy some. We can go see what the shop's like. Not very likely though. We can have a look. There's no harm in freaking trying it. I just need air runes. I've got plenty of mind runes. Yeah, wait a while. Yeah. I feel that. I feel like they might come out with like a Switch Pro or something, like an improved version, Switch 2 Pro or something. You know, there might be a flaw in it or something like that. They might tweak it slightly. And there'll be the 1.5 version. It's usually how they go. Earrings, dang it. We are in World 2. Okay, so damn. People really out here, huh? Let's go back to me world. Yeah. Beautiful. So if I want to get them for less than 20 each, what will value check at 500? Here we go, that's it. So I should have done, I've done it again. I'm a king, I've done it again. I should have turned my private chat off. Sorry everyone. I'll do it on this one. I haven't played the Pokemon game actually since like Gold and Silver, I'll be honest. Need to probably go into stream now. If you would like to watch some Take Care RPG, yo, appreciate that, dude. Thank you for hitting us up with that bead, my man. Thank you for coming in. Good luck with your stream, my dude. Good luck, good luck. Maybe we'll have to come in and check it out. We're flipping it off now. Now this is going to be weird for viewing size, but if you've got a smaller screen, your click space is less. And if I can get my earrings for less than what I can buy them off players, I can potentially double my rune stack. There you go, 23 each. I don't even want to look at those. So I've got all the worlds pinned up here now, so I can go through. I should add the free worlds as well, so I can go pinch the runes out of the free world. It's probably a good idea. Probably nobody hitting the free worlds for the runes. Giving out my strats that I just figured out. Dang. Yeah, I probably haven't played my Pure since my Pokemon since like Gold and Silver. Probably the last ones I played. But I played a lot of Yellow after Gold and Silver came out, like years after. I played a lot of Yellow. Probably put like a good like 70 to 100 hours or so into Yellow. I went hard on it. I had a ball on it. I got like probably like 4 Pokemon to like level 70. We might be shit out of luck now. Looks like someone else might be doing the same thing, and they just flip through the worlds. It's a possibility, yeah. It's a possibility. Dim tings, yeah. Let's see. Let's buy them because it's still cheaper than for players, but I was hoping to try and get that 500 stack, you know what I mean? If I could get 500 from each world, I could get out. What are we on? We're on 5. I'm thinking if these worlds don't work, I'm going to try the FTP one. We're going to give it a go. We're going to see where we can get it. And this isn't the only place. There's the Port Sarum Mage Shop as well. But I've only got like 60,000 coins is the problem. If then I buy them off the players, I'll only be able to get 2,000 ears for 60,000 coins basically. That's where we get stuck. That's where we get stuck. We don't want to have to do funky stuff, you know what I mean? Funky chicken. Hey, we go. Let's hope yet. So I spent 20,000 on ears already, and I've got in just over 1,000. If I had more money, I'd be looking at the chaos and the deaths, but I'm not even interested. I just need air runes so we can do more fire strikes. So there's one. Just having a small screen, it makes it easier to get clicks on. Otherwise I'll go back to full screen once we go back to the main world and we've got all of our runes in it. It hurts. Yikes. I don't even want to buy the 60 that are there because they're all about 20 coins each anyway. Buy them from like that 2,000 fresh. But it means that there is definitely someone doing the same sort of thing. They're just doing it in different order. So I've hit a couple of worlds quite luckily before they've gone through and hit them. But we've got to do Tribal Totem quest for a bit of that little chunk of XP. It doesn't seem that bad, we could do it pretty quick. Ah, dang, they did hit. Okay, I think I'm pretty torched. Let's give the FTP worlds a go. It was an idea, and I haven't saved those bookmarks yet. Flames of Zami does seem pretty good. I don't know if that or Sarah. Sarah might be better with the smite. Yeah, so once you've hit them effectively with the Flames of Zami, they're automatically decreased 5% of their magic level. So if they're at 80 magic, it's going to pull them down to like 76 magic. So basically, to not get your magic drawn low enough, you need to have 86 magic for somebody to hit you with Flames of Zami and you're still able to use charge. You need to have 86 magic to still be able to charge and not lose your own one. I just go low detail because it's the free world. No, we want the music, don't we? Let's go free world. So we got world 1 and world 4. World 1. Don't we bookmark it? So you'd hit them once with the Sarah Strike, and then you'd you'd hit them once with the Zami Strike, and then you'd pull out your Sarah Strikes. Yo, they've taken deaths in the chaos, but it is man, baby. So I like the little screen for buying things at the shop. Just makes it so that there's this area to move your mouse across. Nice. And then we want to go 4, it said, didn't it? Boom. 4 on high detail, let it load. Work it. Requesting 2D graphics and stuff. Interesting. First time I've loaded up this world, I guess. Crazy. So one of these to this end. 1 and 4. Sweet. Every hit with the Sarah Strike, yeah. So I like the idea of opening the fight with the Zami Flames, decrease their magic level so that they can't charge and use their... Yes, it worked again. Someone's definitely onto it for these. It'll work for these. Nice. I should get more mines while I'm here while they're cheap, but... on the errands is the problem. It's basically smite. It's basically smite, and we don't get smite for a while. So I like the idea of opening a fight. It's definitely more expensive because you're risking 2 staffs like that. But if you're like armed out or something, you got your gears, you know, you can stop them from being able to use charge if they haven't got 86 magic. Then they're stuck. Unless they've got like some sort of restore potion. You just went with the Zami? Yeah, seemed fine. Yeah, Zami goes hard. I like Zami. Did you get each cape though? So what you can do with the capes, you can drop the cape so that you don't have a cape, pray all the altars, boom, boom, Gothic, Sarah, Zami, whatever, and then you tally grab. I don't think there's time to get 2 of each. I don't think you can go boom, 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 telegrab, 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 telegrab. I don't think there's enough time. Maybe you could get maybe a 4th one of your favourite type. Maybe you can pray, 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 tally grab one of each, and then tally grab whatever your favourite one is, and leave that one till last. So then you can placeholder your favourite one or something. But either it's which way, if you lose one and you want to get it back, you have to drop the other ones. So it's kind of like sort of defeats the purpose. Let's go Valley, because I can't use my drain or tally. Run south. So I can't get into the Magic Guild, and I can use the Mage's Bank, but I don't think there's as many elemental runes in the Mage's Bank, and also man, I'm lagging. I'd be tempted to buy like nature runes and stuff while I'm there. No, I don't have enough money for all that. So if I use just the normal shops. This server must be like maybe in Europe. I feel like I'm on like maybe 300 ping. Ooh, shivers, someone beat me to it. 4GP, I could buy it down to maybe like 500 and stop there maybe. For each, yeah. Okay, and then we flip back through again. So we're on 4 right now, so we're going to go to 1. And with a little bit of luck, we'll spend all of our coins that we've got on air runes, and we'll have enough to do another 2,500 fire strikes at the fire giants, and hope to finally get something good, at least a rune skimmy, and then we can start training with a rune skimmy. I don't want to just buy it, I want to get it from a drop. Why buy out the runes? I haven't got enough coins, man. I'm broke as shit right now. And if I buy them from players, I'm going to get half as many as what I can do doing this. So I'm just going to do this for the minute. This is a cheaper alternative. I've brought all the other ones so far from players. Please be errands. Please be errands. Hey. Too much examines, too fast. Gone potatoes all of a sudden. Can't lock it in. Jeez Louise, this is the worst clicks ever. Buying 5s. Trying to be too quick, I think. Absolute potato behaviour. Absolute potato behaviour. Disgusting. Get it together. Get better clicks. Get good. Scrub. So everyone in the majority chat like comedy, followed by horror, then action and romance tied at 12%. Wonder if we run up another poll then. Gotta think of a poll before we run up another poll, right? Just some. I'm already buying them at a higher value though. I'm not getting those cheaper early value ones. Too make the extra buys worth it. We'll just cut those ones there, cut our losses, because I'm not getting the cheaper ones to compensate. What were we on? We were on 2. It's the likeliness of that happening anyway, so. It's definitely like time is money kind of thing. I could just get the money picking flax and then sell the flax and just buy the runes. Which is definitely where I'm at for getting the chaos for sure. I just want to buy the chaos. I don't want to have to try and do all of this because look how low the stocks are at all times. Looks like it's going to be pointless, and I'm not even joking. Can't make that up. So because I got the 500 stock in this world, I feel like it's appropriate that I get my runes all the way down to the 500 mark on here, so I can take 500 of this whole world. That last one, I didn't get the cheap ones at the start, so I feel like it wasn't really worth it. But need 56 magic as well for family crest, so we'll be able to pick flax, then the buy, do smiths, yeah, so 28 each or so. Yeah, 28 each doesn't seem so bad. I've seen them going for 30, so I thought 30 was probably the stable price. I was like, ugh. 28 doesn't seem as bad. But I mean, when I can buy them for like 4 coins each upwards to start with, I'm definitely doubling how many I'm getting for the money I've got. I started with 70k coins, it was like 69,000 coins. It definitely just takes time though. The time involved where you could just get a whole stack and just run off is the difference. And I don't think there's actually many people selling the chaos, even if you put in a nice good offer for it. But to be straight, I don't think there's many people actually selling the chaos runes. We're under the 10,000 coin mark. So when you get it down to 600 coins, they're 20 each. But I still want to buy the extra 100 for the time that it takes to get them all. So if we can get one more world. Where are we at? We're at 15. We'll just try the home world. We'll just try. Hopefully this could be the last time we have to log in doing this, because we spent all our coins on errands. But yeah, I think just I was talking about the chaos runes for the like trying to buy bulk chaos runes is just hard to get, unless I was referring to something else. So did. Alright, let's see. Yes, perfect. Just spend all the rest of our coins that we got. And then we're at. So we start with 70,000 coins. And I'd only brought, I think, like 30 runes with me. There we go. Look at that. Choice. I think an iron ute's like 3 coins. Can't even buy that. Can't even buy a wizard hat. Just bad. Nice, so we are back in the home world. Turn the private back on. There we go. So, we want to go to Artie. We head to this bank because we need to catch the charter boat. Yeah, so I was looking at all the shops, even in the FTP roads, the Chaos and Deaths were completely sold out. It was quite interesting, actually. I thought I was quite clever going to the free woods and getting the earrings. Nice, but we've got 5,000 earrings out of that mission. Let's just bring like 10 waters instead of bringing their stuff. How about that? Maybe even 20 waters. Never know, might need to get a lummy. I've got other teleports on me as well. Yeah, see, I can't wait to be able to get in there because I can get my blood runes from there too. But I want to try and even do my my magic arena quest by the end as well. So I mean, I might just have to buy the bloods outright from somebody. You just brought some for the major arena as well. Yeah, I thought the major arena might have been. I think it's harder to get your elemental runes out there. But definitely for like the natures and the laws and the cosmics, especially the price of the cosmics. You just buy all the cosmics you ever see every single time because they sell for like 150 to 200 coins each, and the max price is 23 coins for the cosmics, and they start at like 10 coins. 120 for the natures and 240 for the laws. So you just buy all of those every single time you go to the mage bank. Every time you're there, just buy them. But I don't think there's many elemental runes up there. And the Chaos and Deaths are pretty usually getting stalked too. But the blood runes, you can only get them at the mages guild. So that one hit me a little bit, you know. So we want just some coins, which I don't even have anymore. Nice. I needed coins to get on the charter boat, and I spent them all on errands. She was. It's kind of funny. Can't make that up. I got you for 3 minutes. Damn. 3 minutes of playtime. I'm punching him in the face really sort of slowed that up. Yo. Let's go. So hopefully I only have to go to Brimhaven, I think twice. This reminds me of my first adventure to Brimhaven, to try and get to Artie, to pick Flax, so I can make my small fortunes and become a pure. Yo, let's go, Bob. Let's go. Yo, smashing that agility, my man. We'll be able to do the underground pass once you've got your agility up to. Underground pass, you want as high agility as possible. because there's just a lot of running, and the stamina regens will help. So I think 45 you get that next stamina regen, and then 54 is the next one. But if you were to get 52 agility unlocked, and you went to that wilderness course, you'd be able to get 54 in probably less than an hour from 52. Probably less than an hour. It's a lot of XP. It's like nearly 600 XP a lap, like 579 XP a lap or something like that. Oh, nice. Here we go. Yeah, I think it says you only need 40 agility for underground pass. But I reckon at least 54 is a really good staple, I feel like. Now I'm gonna bring some food because those damn spiders. Those goddamn spiders. Sick of these snakes on these motherfucking planes. Okay, so let's make sure I got this guide up. The Totem Tribal. So I need 60 coins. Perfect. So I'm going to go straight over to Haven. So you actually need 50 for Legends Quest 2. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I just keep looking past it because I always think you just need 50 something for the elf stuff from Roving Elves and Regicide. And it's just really handy to have that 54 for the extra regen at the underground pass. Ooh, that sneaky spider. I seen him up by the caravan, so I thought I was safe. You're never safe around jungle spiders. Don't AFK around there, boys. Pesky spiders. Right, let's go talk to my man. Search an adventure. We need it back. Okay, I'll get it back. Best of luck. You're going to tell me about how to get it? Bah! Go to the house with the garden. The house with the gardener is just west of the Ardy Market. Guard dogs inside. Let's go. Boom. Alright. Let's read it before I start running in there. Talk to the gardener and he'll tell you about the house's security. Try to open the door, you'll find that you can't enter through the front. Go talk to the wizard Crumpety. He's in the blue. Oh yeah, sweet. I know where that is. Horatio. So go to Wizard Crumpety. He's on the side of the markets, now at the corner. Just start saving some run while I read the steps. And talk to him and ask him to teleport you, and you'll be teleported to the RPDT depot. Search your box that is to be delivered to the mansion. You will get a label. Use the label on the next box, which is to be sent to the wizard's tower. Okay. Alright, so let's stop there and not keep reading. Where did he say he was going to take me? I should have read that. Oh my god. Let's trust. Alright, sweet. Search a box that is to be delivered to the mansion. This says the Wizard's Tower. Polished buttons, huh? Not even polished version, this one. In the mansion, okay. You'll get a label. Use the label on the next box, which is sent to the Wizard's Tower, and then talk to the employee and ask him to deliver the box. The boxes will be delivered. Buttons. I guess I'll do it now. Sweet. Search the houses in the northwest. One of them contains a guide book. Pick it up and read it. Search the houses in the northwest. In the northwest. Houses in the northwest, huh? Northwest, they said. Northwest and find a book. Oh, I know where it is now. I've looked at that guidebook multiple times. I just clicked now, trying to figure it all out. It's right here. This is the guidebook. Literally right across the street from where I need to be. Glad I saved all that extra run. Might have taken ages to make it back here. Okay. I should have got this book earlier. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna read the other guide now just to see. Read it. Yeah, see, shivers. I could have got that book. This guy's not as well written as the old school one. It's alright. It's all good. Let's do the visit. Please don't need to be teleported inside the mansion. Nice. Pick the lock on the door. You need to enter the password. Good. It worked out really good. Just the right amount of clicks and all that. You fall into a trap. Oh, that freaking sucks, doesn't it? Oh no. What happens if I fall down here? Is this the gate that I start doing thieving at? 31 thieving, okay. So that's the one that I do all the way up until 42. Interesting. You can pick the lock. Wonder if you need actual picklock to do that one. Is this where I find the picklock? Does anyone know? Is this where I actually find the picklock? Down at this rubble where I fell? No? I actually haven't been down there, I'm going to be honest. But what I am going to do is just going to teleport to Artie. We're going to run. We're going to go back to the wizard. And we're going to teleport into it again. I'm a potato. He's a potato. He did not quite make it. Should be back in the house again. Sweet. Back through here. Should be unlocked. Your train senses that whenever you see that there is a trap in these stairs, you make a note of its location for a future reference when using these stairs. Thanks. Find the totem. Perfect score. That is an easy question. And almost 2000 XPs. Plenty around. I'll make it past them pesky spiders. Yes, please. Let's go this way. Should be pretty good. There's one that usually roams around here though, but should be good. Sweet, nearly 2000 Thieving XP. Should have guessed like 25 or something. 24. Thanks, dude. Hell yeah. 23, almost 24. Couple of cakes from 24. Drop out book. I think RD Bank's probably the best one to set up it. Let's get rid of this. We can keep all of this. Get rid of that. I should have gone to the other bank. It's too late for that now. me steel gaunts on me main account, which was pretty cool. Set one of these, not that it makes it any better. Let's get like 5 of these. How about that? Should be pretty good. Should just say 5 of those. Get them out of my bank. I ain't never going to be using swordfishes. Here we go. Gotta ring this. Good to go. Sweet. So we got 72 XP per bone. Damn, what's a dragon bone worth? Yo, Wes, what are you selling your dragon bones at? 2k each? Is that a calculator? I thought I had a calculator. I'm gonna have to bring up a new one. The only other thing is keep pushing the magic. Get the chaos gauntlets and go kill dragons myself. So let's just say 50,000 divided by 72 is, so I'd need nearly 700 bones, dragon bones, even though I've got 4,000 XP here. So that's how many bones you'd need from 1 to 43 per 700 dragon bones. Just unlock your protection spells. So if they were 2,000 each, just double it. It's 1.4 mil in dragon bones. Damn, son. How'd you work that out? Quick maths. That's pretty tough. You just know what I forgot? Big potatoes. Can't kill fire giants without a glorious amulet and a rope. Yes, Mrs. Pagan, I got you. Good comes. Sorry about that, stream. Alright. I'm glad I noticed that before I got there. I went to go use the rope on the rock. That would have been a bit embarrassing. So here's our current progress. We're going to use another 2.5 fire strikes on giants. And then after that I really need to push the 1000 H runes so I can superheat Iron Smith. I don't have to superheat, but I really want to do it for the magic XP. 1000 superheats will be another 53,000 XP. So it'd be worth in the end. I could just mine it and use rings and smelt it, but I'm just going to superheat it and do it all in one run. So basically paying for the convenience. We could probably run from here with 70%. I reckon we can make it. Yeah, easy. I could have ran ages ago. Okay, let's hope that this thing works today. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed our Ring of Wealth works today. Yeah, you would. Those pesky spiders. No, don't get dragged. You son of a gun. Right off the rip, we're going to eat one sword roach. Damn. Right off the rip, get slammed. Maybe I should have brought a couple of cakes. Just for, the smaller sort of heals. And use these for if some emergency happens. Wonder when the evil chicken starts turning up. I always remembered the evil chicken from the moment I started playing. So all of this is me playing this whole game. So it's really cool to be able to like learn like the OG base of it. I never got big into classic. Mostly because I didn't really know anyone else that played it, so that's probably more the reasons. What have we got over here? Who's in the cave grinding? Amaru. Them red bars, they always give me the tickles. Ooh, and then I hit a 1. You gotta be kidding me. And the Ring of Wolf starts with coins. It would. It really would. I've never seen so many damn coin drops on an account ever. Ring of Wealth. I'm tempted just to take the wealth off and just see what my luck is. Just shooting them normally. We'll see. I think the deal. Yeah, see, it's the ring of coin. No, it's not the ring of random drop table multiplier. On my other one, I'm getting key halves and all sorts of random stuff. I haven't seen anything out of Chaos Runes, Blood Runes, Rune Arrows, Fire Runes. I think I've gotten 2 Battle Stars actually. I'll take it back. I've gotten 2 Battle Stars. Nice, this should get us another couple of levels, I reckon. This should get us to like 54. We'll almost be able to high out this Ring of Wealth. If it doesn't provide, it's getting out. Because I can't guarantee that if I sell it, I'm not going to get that dud one back. I can't go buy another one and then try and sell this one and then find out I sold the wrong one and I've still got this dud one. I want a chance at the drop tables. I don't want the coin drop tables. I want a chance at the real drop tables. Get out of here, Mr. Bat. You ain't getting any. Wasted my runes feeding up the bat last time. Stay there. Do not move. Thank you. Perfect. I keep getting dragged up. The carrot keeps getting pulled across. I think once I got those cows bolts, it'll be good. Once I got the wait. I had my hands on my head, off of my mouse, completely off of my mouse. That bat, man. Okay. Damn, I got been dragged out them 3 times in the same one. Alright, we want to see a rune skimming. That's what we really want. We want a rune skimming. Give us a rune skimming, come on. Yeah, damn it. The coins. We're on a roll with the coins again, boys. That's 3 kills in a row. Coins. Damn, that's a lot of spiders trapped in here. Stay over there. Stay over there. Ah, not the bat. We want the giant. Thank you. Brother. Let's give it a second. Now don't pull me away this time. That hurt last time. I don't know if there was like a rat standing under him or something that moved and then he like flinched out or what. But I swear there's like some AFK thing that pulls you out from your safe spots. I think there is. I think you have to be tentative being at these places. Yo, 3 8s in a row? Should have said nothing, we might have got a 4th. Still numbers though. Let's go with the numbers, holy. Thank you, 3 7s in a row, what? Oh, the numbers. Give me those, yes. Yeah, I think I'll only ever do these dudes after I get the chaos gaunts. I'll range these guys. Once I got those chaos gaunts, I'll be forever doing the blue dragons. Trying to at least make some money back off them. Because goddamn, these things only drop coins. Motherfuckers. And I ain't paying 1.4 mil in frickin' dragon bones, I tell you now. God damn, as much as I want to get. 43 breathless. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm even tempted just to skip past the 42 thieving thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hopefully like one more kill and then my aggro will be gone. And I can not have to worry about the bat. Come back. nice, good. If you get about 9,000, I might have to pull up another page just to be just 100% Temple of Arkhov quests. Temple Arkhov. Reward 10,500 ranging XP. So I can't even find a master in there. Give me a second. It'll be almost 28 range. Almost 28 range. Without even having to range anything. So that or I start blasting some chickens, you know what I mean? So I wonder if I run over here, my aggro's gone. See if I get smacked or not. Might be good. That bat is on my ass. Might just kill the bat, I'm gonna be honest with you. You going down, Mr. Bat. Can't tolerate that here. Yes, I'd literally be a pinch away from 28 range doing Temple of Arkhov. I'd probably get the XP throwing the damn knives trying to poison it. If I'm being honest. I don't want to get dragged, and I think this is probably the safest way, using the chair. I think it's usually the rat that maybe screws up the drag too. Should be sitting here nice and safe like this, and all of a sudden he goes all over the place and smacks you. You drag you away. I've got no idea why. I haven't figured it out yet. But I think it might have something to do with the rat, maybe. I don't know. I'm starting to think all this extra time doing all this extra thieving and stuff, we just skip all this extra crap. And maybe I do Temple of Arkhov later for some free ranging XP. Look at me, 10,500. I've already done the 3 quests for the free XP. These use Cult, Biohazard, and the Tribal Totem. Man, the coins are printing. Man, I love coin drops. They're so good. See, what the trick here is, if I say I love getting coin drops, maybe they'll give me something that, you know, is different. But I've got nothing but coins here. So I love these coin drops. They're so good. I can't wait to see my next coin drop. Yo, 888s again. Should be getting some good magic XP though. Nice. Almost 53 magic. I reckon we should get 54 out of it. And then we'll get 55. I don't think it's possible with the amount of runes we got. But for about 100 grand, I got 2,500 strikes, so that's not bad. is not bad. If I could get chaos at, what's that, 110 each, that'd be pretty cool. Hey, something that's not coins. That's crazy. Is it this room? Do I need to go to that room? You've gotten 6k cows at about 110 each. It's a bit slow per like 3k a day. That's not bad. That's not bad. That'd be about enough to burn through an episode. Because I'll be trying to do some clue hunting at the same time I'm doing the dragons, obviously. I'll be burying all the bones. So it'd be basically mage, if I do any melee training for the meantime, mage strength pure until I don't know, I'm torn. I just want to get that skip by doing Temple of Archive. I mean, there's a lot of time involved, that's the problem. So for example, I need 20 limpet roots, so I'd be better off using these casts and burying all the extra bones from the hill giants rather than sitting here doing this. And getting slower bones and no limpet roots. And that'd get me one step closer again to Temple of Archive. Because limpet roots are like 2k each, it's ridiculous. So if I just kill hill giants for them, I'll get them. And it'd take probably about 2k strikes probably to get them. I'd get probably like 4 times as many bones, 5 times as many bones. Be able to get higher prayer. The only thing is they only drop like the odd law rune, the odd nature rune, the odd chaos or something. These have got a high table drop chance, so it feels like the chance of making a couple extra bucks here is just more worth. I don't know, I'm torn. Hey dude. Surprised it wasn't like a shade or something that popped up. See, you're pretty low on food. Here, hit one of these. Yo, those coins. You love to see them. The coins, boys. The coins. Hey, 20 prayer, there it is. Haven't even done the rest of this ghost yet. I got the skull in the bank and the necklace. I just haven't been back to Lumbridge since. 41 hit points, nice. Look at that, prayer and a hit points level. Am I close to a magic level 2? I am. About 1000 XP from a magic level. Don't really need to do any of those. I don't give any crazy XPs or anything, any unlocks. I need 14 herb for watchtower, sorry. Pretty sure you need a specific level for dig site. Let's go HQ, quest guides, dig site. You need 25 thieving, 10 agility, 10 herb law. What's the reward though? 15,000 mining, 2,000 herb law. 2,000 herb law's got a lot really. It's just a lot of running, that's that whole quest. It's just a lot of running. Crazy how you need like all the thieving levels to do a lot of these quests, but they don't even give you any thieving XP for doing them. Kind of strange. Kind of strange. Pretty weird, you ask me. Nice, we're homing in on that magic level. Ooh. Yeah, maybe we have to start looking at training some strength maybe as well. I just really wanted to get that Rune skimming. I could always just buy one from a player. It's like, what, 100 Flax, 30k for a skim. I just really wanted it to be from a drop. I thought it'd be cool. And these dudes drop them. So I mean, like, why would I want to go try and buy one? What else could we do? We could do... There's no real other ones that give you any sort of boosts, is there? That's the problem. Hey, 53 magic. Nice. Watchtower. Watchtower, you need 14 magic, 14 herb law, 15 thieving, 25 agility, 40 mining. Sweet. So the mining need for the family crest as well. So it's absolutely fine. Nice, some rune arrows. Finally, some drops. So I still need to get to 14 herb law to do it. Recommended 43 prayer. And you get 12,000 magic XP. So 12,000 XP would be pretty up there. Be pretty well half a level at these points. And I'll unlock the Hianel teleport to the Watchtower. And that's where I'll be training the blue dragons. So I want that teleport unlocked. How many quest points have I got? 30. I might actually be able to talk about the Dragon Slayer quest now. Let's have a look at the quest guide. Dragon Slayer quest, Dragon Slayer quest. Here it is. Sweet. I should have enough quest points now that I can go talk about the Dragonfire shields. Yes! We got it, boys! Oh, feels good. Finally. Oh my god. We got it. We got it. That's awesome. I was just asking for it too. You ask and you shall receive. Finally got the skimmy, boys. Finally got the skimmy. The chances of me getting it's lower because of the Ring of Wealth. But it's in this regular drop table, which is why I was like, why haven't I not got one yet? Which is crazy. Yo, thanks, dude. Like I said, it's only like 100 flax. If I sold 100 flax, I could buy one. It wasn't the idea. I was just really hoping to get one because my luck with this account at these dudes, with the amount of strikes, I must be coming up on 10,000 fire strikes here. I must be getting pretty close. Getting 10,000 fire strikes here. And I'm not getting crap. I'm a hop off, man. Yo, have a good one, Wes. Yo, thanks for coming to hang out with us, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Yo, thanks for the company in the chats. I'll catch up with you soon, no doubts, my guy. Oh, that's awesome. So now I could happily go kill some cow druids. I'll be honest, I could happily kill them. Feels good. A steel axe. Go from a rune skin to a steel axe. What a drop table change. RNG rolling over. Just hoping I might get like a rune two-hander back to it. No, no back to back. Not this time. Maybe another time. Let's see what this curtain do if I open this one up. Nice, we should be good with that one there, like that then. I can still get the nice fresh air straight at me. Just don't want to have the glare on my screen, is the problem. Oh, that's awesome. Feels good. Finally got me a skimmy. I didn't even have to buy it. Basically Iron Manned it. Feels good. Finally got something. Nice. And what will be even better is once we've got those anti-fire shields, we can get them for ourselves for free. Nice, some more Runeros, feels good. And doing all that. Beautiful. Nice little stoppage. Perfect. Alright. Hopefully that's the turnaround of our RNG. And we start getting some nice little drops. That'll be really cool. Come on, surely we can get like a key half or something as well, right? Nice little key half. Coins. We're piling them up. I'm broke. I've got no coins in the bank, so I need them. I shouldn't complain too much. I need them. I got none in the bank. Oh, that's good. Mrs. Pagan got me a couple cans of Boss coffee. I got these iced vanilla ones that I really quite like. Every now and then they're on sale. Thanks, Mrs. Pagan. Bloody yummy. Gave me tingles drinking that thing. Oh, it feels good. Finally we got the skimmy. Feels real good. And old Bob's up to if he's still at his agility pass. We'll see how he's going, eh? I'll hit him up. So let's work out some maths here. I've got a skill table here on the screen. It tells me my XPs that I need. So calculators, XP that I need for 60. 273,000. I'm at 140,000. If I was to do 1,000 superheats, that'd be another 50,000 XP. So let's just say that'd be 200. I'd still need another 70,000 XP. Yeah, I do. Chaos Talisman. I think people sell them, but let's just pull up a market real quick. Don't need a calculator anymore. And market. No one's buying, nobody's selling. Sell, sell, sell. One buyer for 3k in between 13 days ago. No. Stays on the ground. Not even worth my backpack spot. Ooh, yo, let's go Bob. Yo, the man. He's got 1k fire blasts and 400 chaos. Hell yeah. Dang, let's go. Yeah, we got those stacks. Yeah, just if you can hear me in the stream, bro, make sure you bring the Emmy and the Okay, so if all my casts right now only got me to 150,000 XP for that, and then I was to do 1k superheats, get me at 200,000 XP. I think 1k superheats will be perfect. I think that'll get me enough XP for 40. Level 41's at 45,000, so 40 must be 40,000. Okay, so let's say 40,000. 1k smelts is 12.5k XP, and then that'll put me 25, and then every iron knife I think is 25 XP. So it'll put me at 50, so it'll get me more than 40, it'll give me like 42 smithing. Or just shy of 42 smithing, with 1k superheated bars, and then I'll have 5k knives to use for range, which would be nice. It'd be real nice. Yo, let's get a D-mid. Yo, let's go, Bob. Come on, D-mid, Bodsy. Come on. Bob's the D-mid. We're gonna get one. Come on. Here it is. Holy shit, imagine that. That would have been hype as fuck. You know, Bob's been grinding, boys. He's getting legends ready. And we have to do the underground pass before we can do legends. We've just done the family crest after the agility event, real quick. We did it off stream, but we just knocked it out real quick because we'd already done one step as well. So we only had to do 2 steps, which was go and get the perfect ore and craft the ruby amulets in it and then kill the demon. It would have been actually hilarious content because I got stuck doing the levers. It would have been actually really funny to do live. I'm a bit gutted that I didn't end up staying on to do it, but I was trying to get off as quick as I could after the event because my little dude came home, so I got stuck doing the family crest for about half an hour after we jumped off the event yesterday. But it was good. It was good fun. So it would have been really funny to have on the stream. So I shouldn't have entered the stream, I'll be honest. Should have left the stream on. So I'm starting to wonder, do we skip the Temple of Argov? Because there's so much extra stuff that I kind of have to go out of my way for. I'm still doing the family crest. I still need to get 40 mining, 40 smithing, 40 crafting. I just don't need to get 42 thieving, which I've already done 3 quests to sort of kick myself into the right direction. And then I seem to have found the lockpick gate that I have to do. So I'm pretty sure there's a manhole like next to the Varric Centre by the market and the fancy manor house, and you can just go down the manhole, and you can pretty much pop up like right next to that gate. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how that works. Come on, something good to eat. It's probably the least amount of coins you can get. Look like a pile of like 10 or something. That's right, I need to try and get Bob some Zemi wizard robe legs. Bob's only got like a regular skirt right now. He hasn't got the Zemi ones for the magic boost. So let's have a look. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Jeez Louise, excuse me. Yeah, I'm torn. I really want to do it so I can just get just about 28 range off the rip without having to really do anything. But I'm thinking the time invested just getting the thieving alone, and then going out of my way and getting all those limp roots. It would have been a nice little way to just skip it, but I think I might have to go just to make sure ranging as soon as I get those knives and all that. I have to do it properly. Boom. Dead. Ah, come on, big hit. Give me an 8. That's a 0 on red bar. Oh, the pain. There we go. Another teeny tiny pile of coins. Yeah, damn. We're chipping away though. Chipping away. We've still got 1700 casts. So we're rocking and rolling. So what I was wanting to do though is pull up the marketplace. I'm gonna go full screen again. Go up here. Zemarak row bottoms. Here we go. Selling for 10k each. Buying for 10k each. Sheesh. Is there a place where I can get these? Oh my gosh, really? Oh, wow. $15k for a set. Selling 10 for 2k each, not a set. That was a while ago, that was a month ago. God damn. Is there a lucrative business in samurai robes? What the hell? $10k each is kinda nuts. Yo, has anyone got some Zamorak robes I can buy? By chance, please. The other thing I have to do pretty much is sell my flax, I think. My bow string. Selling for 50 each. Yo, welcome in, Gun Oz. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Currently just training some magic. We've just done a couple of quests. We did the Haziel's Cult and we did the end of Biohazard. at the start of the stream. Then we did Haziel's Cult, and we've done the Tribal Totem. And I'm looking at and around Temple of Ikov to see if I can dodge having to train any range at all and just get it straight to level 27, almost 28. But I'm thinking the time involved in getting 42 Thieving, I might as well just go and train range. Contemplating a couple of things. Yo, you met Bob? Let's go! Yo, my man. Bob's always shouting us out, my man. Thank you, Bob. Yo, thanks for coming in, Gun. Yo, appreciate that, dude. Are you on 04 grinding as well, I'm assuming? If you met Bob, I'm sure you're running around the world. Yo, nice. Hell, you started before the members? Let's go. Yo, my man. So I've started just over a month ago on the main account. So probably like a month and 1 week into the progress-ish now. And we spent the last week basically grinding out the pure. Doing a few quests, making some money, doing some training. We're on our way to Family Crest right now. This is our goal on this account, Family Crest. So we can get some Chaos Gauntlets for the pure. For the main account, I've gone for Cooking Gauntlets. I haven't grabbed them yet, but I'm getting the Cooking Gauntlets because I've already got 77, almost 78 fishing. About halfway to 78 fishing. I fish myself some sharks every single night AFK. So I've got nearly about 2,500 sharks now, which is pretty good, pretty happy. Got 10,000 lobsters, so got a lot of cooking to do, you can imagine. And this is my little series that I've created for How to Pure in 2004. So this is my little account. I haven't done any training for attacking strength, it's all from the quests. So those 3 are just from Waterfall Quest, Tree Gnome Village, and the Grand Tree. Those 3 quests will get you 41 attack, 30 strength, because I've done a little bit of melee with my rune pick earlier to get some Carnelian armor or whatever, Carnelian armor, however you want to call it, Carnelian. Yeah, hopefully we see some Make-X soon. But even if they don't, I'm going to have to get a couple levels. I'm only like 53 cooking for Heroes Quest on the main account. On this one, I'm not worried about doing all the extra side stuff except for quests. So I had to get 10 fishing for fishing contest quest. So it gave me enough to get 18. And then I could do the sea slugs probably, and then that would probably give you enough to go get Sout and Tremin and Sout. Salmon and trout, god damn, tongue twisters right there. That'd be a good little grind, get some salmon and trouts, but I'm not worried about it because I'm already doing that grind on the main account. If I'm going to be doing any fishing, I'm just going to do it on the main account. This account, the idea is just to make money, get training, make money, get training. Yeah, you're doing the main at the moment and getting it built out. I respect that. Just because the potential of the special attacks and things coming soon. I'm building my little pure out with 40 attack. So maybe if I build it up quick enough, I might be able to get a couple of little F2P sort of style fights in first with the 40 attack rune style fighting, which would be really, really cool. Some nostalgia because I missed out on that. I didn't start till a month ago when they dropped Legends Quest. So I think I started like either just after the week, like within the week of Legends Quest dropping, I think. Yeah, I think about the week that Legends dropped is the week that I started, just after Legends. So I just hit 1,000 total level yesterday. And actually, I'm running a agility event every second week. So we just did one yesterday. It's 11 a.m. New Zealand time. So if you are in Oz, if you're on the Gold Coast or on that side of the country, it'd be like 9 a.m. for you. If you're on like West Oz, it'd be like 7 a.m. But we run around the wilderness agility course. So the only requirement is you need 52 agility, and I hand out the cakes and I give everyone a bow. So you don't want to equip any arrows, you just hold the bow. So if you accidentally click on someone, you're not going to skull. And then also we've got a level 3 or the potential other low level accounts that might be there, and we don't want to accidentally click on them and kill them either, because we're all going to be on low hit points running around just eating cake. Having a bunch of numbers of us in the arena, we're less likely to get attacked. Yo, Mr. Man, kebab things. Having all of us together, and to keep it like quite exciting and make an event of it, we're doing it every second week, so it's not just you know, it doesn't just like make it boring. Yo, you sculled on Pod by accident, damn. Yeah, so we only just started it a month ago now. You know, this was the second one we just did yesterday. But you're more than welcome to join us. Yep. So it's 11 a.m. for me on Saturdays. So you're on the Gold Coast, you said, so you'd be 9 a.m. for you. So it would be pretty good to rock and roll. We run for about 3 to 4 hours depending on the situation. We've been pretty lucky so far. If you want to check out the VODs, everything's saved. I've got them titled as community events. I might even make a playlist of those, just because they are different to the regular content we actually do. But run for about 3 to 4 hours if we can, at least until people sort of have to start taking off. There's maybe like sort of like 4 or 5 of us left until maybe either I had to log off, or you know, everyone's pretty burnt out for the day. But it's a good way to just meet people, make some connections. Maybe you're a streamer and you want to promote it too, and I'm more than happy and would be glad for people to do that. I've got a couple of homies who have just started and have been talking about starting streaming, which is really cool. Super stoked about that. Yo, let's go, Lieutenant Dan! You have to go crash up by that door, Bob. You could get up in that door, dude. Oh, because I got this one now. I'll swap you once. You take this one. Yeah, you take that one. You take the one I'm attacking. There you go, I'll trade you. They're about the same damage. Yeah, no, you have to crash back. You have to go hit in that little back of the door, because sometimes they swing out. It's pretty rugged. So after 10 minutes you'll lose your timer. You'll be pretty good. So yeah, perfect. That's the super safe tile. But every now and then he does some weird funky stuff and he like pulls you away, so you just gotta make sure you gotta. My man goes hard with his chainsaw now. Look how fast you killed those with those death blasts. Holy smokes. But yes, it's been really fun so far, doing the events, especially being able to get the agility up without really thinking about it. You can like make little challenges with like the people around the map. You could like try and outlap everybody, you know what I mean? You could be trying to outlap everybody on the lap. Trying to make like little races with yourself without even like saying a word, you know. We've been talking about maybe having a little event for like half an hour in the middle of the event while it's sort of pumping, where we've got like sort of the most numbers, because after about the midway I feel like we lose a couple of the numbers, because a lot of the EU players, it's very late there. So like Heinrich is in Norway, and He played till like 4 or 5 a.m. on both occasions, which is crazy. Yeah, it's just started our winter here. It's getting really cold. Start of June's pretty much like start of May it starts getting colder, but then June it's like, oh man, it's like ice. It's starting to get real cold. Yeah, it's getting cold there too, yo. Yeah, it's bloody cold, alright. Um, so I tried to like match it up the best I can, and 11 a.m. works for me really well. Maybe we get there a little bit earlier, and I might start the stream a little bit earlier. I might start it like half an hour early or something. Like last time, the homie Garlic, he was there like running it like an hour before I'd even started the stream for the official event. He was a madman. I loved it. So I got on, made my coffee, I logged in, jumped up and started running some laps and trying to get everyone there. It was cool. It was really cool. It was really nice of him. So yeah, the boys in the EU, it starts getting pretty late over there. Um, so 11 a.m. is sort of like I could maybe start at like 10:30 ish. It just depends really. So I got my little family. 11 a.m. is usually sort of our time without like just rushing, trying to sort things out. Yeah, 9 Celsius in the mornings is getting harder. Yeah, yeah. That's it. That's why it's every second weekend too. So then we can do things as well without having to, you know. Like today, I didn't realize I was even streaming today. She was like, "Oh no, we're going out." I was like, "Okay, sweet." I got all our laundry out, which reminds me, it's starting to get cold now. I'm actually going to go start getting it in and throwing like little loads through the dryer just real quick for like 10 minutes. 10 minutes on blast just to take like any dampness off any like collars and edges and cuffs and stuff, if you know what I mean. So I'm hoping I'm going to be good. uh, maybe I should just maybe I should log out. Maybe I should log out. It's always tough with this game because you get so many damn random events and they're not safe. They're not safe. Maybe I should do it just to be safe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You just talked me into it now. I will. I'll I'll kill this one. Step back, Bob. Yeah. Nice, bro. Once your aggro time is gone, you can start doing it across the chairs. You're killing them twice as fast as me, so I'll swap spots with you basically. I'll start using this side while you smash them over there with. Alright, I am. I'm going to go grab my stuff off the line because it's starting to get quite chilly now. So my stuff on the line won't be like effectively drying anymore. Let's just go BRB. I'll be right back. Here we go. Yo, sorry stream. Give me a moment. Stay at home dad things. Yeah, sorry about that. Probably good timing because most of the time, the whole time, the neighbour's been going hard with the chainsaw on it. Me. Good on. Wait. Every time you log in, you got to set your spells again. Nope, wrong ones. Yeah, yo. Fancy seeing you here. I'm just gonna hang some hoodies at the same time. See me have a close horse. What we get, boys? Come on, give us something good. Ah, coins. Ah, coins. Come back to coins. Mrs. Bacon? Yep, copy. Give me a second, boys. Alright, team, sorry about that. Alright, so, let's hear that Temu chainsaw. Now, you might even have like a freaking, like a weed whacker or something as well, with like a metal bloody, you know, they've got a pretty big yard next to us over the back there. And I'm pretty sure they're clearing it out slowly because they're trying to like build a house back there. So it'll be like a house up the back of a house, up a whole bunch of stairs. There'll be no driveway or anything to it or anything like that. Yo, nice Bob. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so cold that they're having to weed it. Yeah, they're trying to rip it all up and like take down trees and stuff back there and clear it all out because they're trying to like build an extra house back there. Yo, 54 magic, let's go! Damn, still got 1400 casts. We might even hit 55 of this. Still got 54. Actually, I can take this one now. Yoink. D-middle bust. Well, I finally got my rune skimmy. So I'm really happy. My first D-skimmy from these guys. Not even on the main account have I got a D-skimmy yet. But on the other account, I've got a T-paths. So I'm real happy with that. I'm real happy with that. That's good as. Yeah, we can just dance around the chairs now. So I'll just alternate to whatever one that you aren't killing. So you can kill that other one now and you're safe as. There's no aggro anymore, so you're in a good spot. But try and practice your clicks in between. So like you can like bury a bone and keep casting with no delay. No, you hit that one. See? You can hit that one from the chair. You're good. You're safe as. And you got a plant. Nice. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, you can shoot from over that chair. You don't have to wait. Because I've got a weaker spell, so it takes me ages to kill. So you basically kill two... Oh shit, it's mine. I thought it was yours. Thanks, man. You can basically kill two every time I kill one. And we just alternate. We just have to dance around the chair, that's all. Good comms. I thought it was yours because you were moving and I felt like I wasn't interrupted by the animations at all. Maybe when I buried the bone it popped up and then I clicked attack so it didn't give me any sort of notice. I have this dance. Yeah, so as soon as you kill that one you should be able to just bounce off of that, stand on the other side of the chair, kill the other one on the side type thing. Because you'll be able to kill two for every single one that I kill. That's why I'm real keen to get those cow scorns. I reckon they're going to be sick. See, did you get your cow scorns? Have you got yours? If you made cow scorns and you were using those firebolts right now, you'd be getting more damage as well. So if you want to stop and you want to get your bloody cow scorns, you couldn't decide. So the blue dragons doing your firebolts is actually real good. It does 15 damage. 15 damage with... I'm getting the cow scorns on this account. Hands down. I'm doing the blue dragon method on this account. Yo, 42 hit points. More gains. Yeah, I'm getting the hit points of this. 100%. But yeah, the blue dragon method's been... I'm not worried about like splashing attacks and doing like curses and stuff like that. I mean, obviously I'm going to do some super heats and some alks and that, but I want all the combat XP for all the hit point I can. And the way you're going to kill that thing before I even kill this thing. But I think the blue dragons are sick. You could go hard on the blue dragons. Oh shit. Don't worry, Bob. I got you, bro. Yeah, I killed it. You were catching me. You were catching me. You started killing yours after me. You just about got it. But try and practice like burying your bones between the animations. So you can cast a spell, bury the bone, hit attack again and lose none of that attack speed. You know what I mean? I always try and do that with like chicken bones and all that sort of stuff for all my prayer. Bro, go get that mage cap. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. And Bob's almost 60 magic on his account. So we'll be able to both do it. I'll be able to draw it on RPG and I'll be able to draw it on this one soon. Yeah, a little tick trick, yeah. You just don't lose any I thought I killed that red bar. Yeah. I tried to get her into it, but so you take this thing, alright? You kill the fire giant, and then I get on the other side of the shade, alright? So this is your fire giant, so I can kill the shade safely on the other side. Because otherwise that fire giant's going to mess me up. Here we go. Thank you. Good shit, bro. Easy work. My ginger. I watched a video the other day. It was hilarious. My cousin sent me a video and he was like, "Gingers are black." I was like, "What?" I watched it. I was cracking up. This lady's so adamant that gingers are black. Cracked me up. It was the funniest video, man. It's good. And then one of the OG videos back on OG YouTube, "Gingers don't have souls." That's still funny to today. Oh man, no shade part. No rare collectible item. You see them moves? Damn, you saw me shaking that thing? My bad. I did not know you could see me. So yeah, just stand on the side of the chair, bro. You don't, because you've got no aggression. You've lost the aggro timer. You can just stand here on this like south tile here, west tile, sorry, and shoot across. You're good as. We just dance around this chair now. Yeah, it's only when you first come in and you've got the aggression, you have to stand by that door, because otherwise these guys on this side attack you. If you try and shoot that one, and if you try and shoot these ones from there, that one's going to attack you and the bat. So you have to lose the aggressions. The bat won't hit you. Level 55? Yeah, level 71. Damn, yeah, Bob, you up there. 71. Whew. You're a beast, dude. I caught up, dude. I met you and I was a noober. I was like level 5 or something when I met you. A strength pot? You guys to be crazy. Oh, yes sir, yes sir. I've been grinding, right? But I'm really, really keen on getting this pure running as well. I want to get the pure up to where I feel like I'm comfortable at. I mean, I could have put that extra time in getting those quests for that thieving XP into training, but I was so adamant on doing Temple of Arkov. Now I'm starting to question it. You just get so much damn XP. You get so much damn XP. It's crazy. Yo, you're gonna catch me on this kill straight up, because you just do that much more damage. You're gonna catch me for sure. But hell yeah, dude. I reckon you should get the Chaos Joints. I reckon, for sure. Because you aren't gonna go get like 80 plus fishing on this account, eh? You're not gonna do like AFK fishing. You do more AFK woodcutting, right? That's more of your thing. If you're planning on getting like 80 to 90 fishing, like every night I won't be woodcutting, I'll be fishing. That's my thing. I think you'd be better off getting the Chaos Gourds. But you might fish? Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, if you want to do the fishing, then... No, woodcutter bust. Yo, my man. I'm not in a hurry to get 99 fishing. I don't mind. I'll get there eventually. Am I ginger? Yes, sir. I've got that Viking blood in me, you know? I've got that Viking blood in me. That's why my characters, like this dude's got the orange split beard and the orange dreads, and my other character's got the orange spiky hair and the orange beard. All my thumbnails, I've got my ginger dudes. What's his name? Who's his name? The ginger that's been in you. Oh my god. Oh my god. You crazy. Oh, you caught me again, Bob. Oh, I missed my attack that time. It's that. Damn, I still got 1200 casts? Oh, holy hell. I think I'm definitely going to get my 55 magic then. Holy. For sure. 10,000, 11,000 XP. 12,000. 12,000 XP. For sure. Oh, Bob. I don't think it was that funny, but now you got me dying, dude. For sure. Oh, man. I like me some Dave Chappelle and some Cat Williams and some Rick James, bitch. I like me some good comedy. Some Chris Rock. Bigger and Blacker was one of the most funniest stand-ups I think I've ever watched. That had me boring. Oh, I was crying watching that. It still cracks me up to this day, and I've seen it probably 4 times. Or most of the highlights, I'd say a few extra times. I watched the whole thing once. That was probably the funniest stand-up I ever saw. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend it. It's fucking great. So funny. And I don't even get half the jokes because I'm not even American. But man, they were funny. Like, there was this joke, and I thought it was hella funny. Old Chris Rock. And he's like, we don't need gun control, we need bullet control. You know, every bullet costs $500. You're gonna have fellas coming up saying, I gotta get them on layaway. And I was like, what's a layaway? Google search. Oh, it's like lay-bys. You pay it off weekly. I get it. Layaway. Lay-bys. Wording. Didn't know. Got you. Got your 6. Going dark. Eyes up, guns down, boys. Yo, you hopped on Black Ops 6 first time. Yo, Raygun Mark 2. Yeah, it's one of the old school ones. Do you remember the old school Raygun Mark 2? It's just back. It's back. It's back. Na, 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 na. It's back. It's back. Yarr. Yes, sir. I think it came in Buried. I think Buried was when Raygun Mark 2 came out. It had that real weird gravity gun. You like that new map, Bob? That new match is pretty crazy. I've beaten it, but I haven't gone for my speed run yet. I've done a speed run on all the maps to beat them in less than an hour. So I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy. Terminus was hard, but Citadel I think is the hardest. It's the hardest one. Yeah, I do it all duos with my buddy. I don't like doing it in squads because it's just too overwhelming. If one person can't perform or know their steps, it'll just slow you down, and there's just so much going on. Oh yeah, Citadel goes hard. Yeah, I still find that it's the hardest boss out of all of them. The Tomb, I cracked that pretty easy. I got it on like my second or third try. Pretty happy. Me and my homie, we've done all the maps together on release. Got on a search for all the Easter eggs and stuff without watching YouTube. And I watched nothing. And then just like looked around the map, checked it all out, looked for all the stuff we could. And then on the next day we've gone in and we've watched the guide or whatever, and we've gone in and tried to do the actual Easter egg. Hey, 21 Pro. Alright, so I'm going to run down. I'm going to get my socks and undies from the dryer. And I'm going to hope that this thing doesn't drag me out and kill me. Alright. I'm just going to get 43 per on this cat. 43 per this one. Do you pay Ladyboys weekly? What the shit, mate? Yo, you got a plant there, bro. Yo, that's all you, Bob. Yo, I didn't see it right till then. Hop on BO6. I like to deathmatch in gun games. I went from like 70 to 73 magic almost today. Damn, that's pretty good, dude. Yeah, I pretty much just play Warzone. I don't really do too much multiplayer. Over the last freaking 5 years, I've done just about every single multiplayer grind. The only one I didn't finish was Cold War. I don't know why. I loved the Black Ops series and I didn't like Cold War. I don't know what it was. I don't like the zombies, didn't like the multiplayer. I couldn't get into the game. I don't know what it was. It was very strange to me. I love the camos. The camos look sick. But I just did the guns up. The guns are really good for Warzone. That was sick in Warzone. But the actual like Cold War game itself, I didn't enjoy. I don't know what it was. It was just strange to me. So I've got my Damascus on every single MW3 weapon that is even there, except for all of the melee. I only have the base weapon. Maybe I might have a second one. But I've got every single weapon Damascus. I've got all like the assault rifles, SMGs and snipers, LMGs and shotguns on Cold War Diamond. I got nearly all of them completely done. It's like 30 out of like 35 weapons or something on Cold War or something I've got Diamond. It's actually really close. Just from Warzone. I finished Vanguard. I pre-ordered Vanguard and played the alpha and the beta. And I got what do you even call it anymore? I can't even remember what the bloody camo is called anymore. Atomic. I got the Atomic camo. And that was one of the hardest camo grinds. No, it is. It's the hardest camo grind that has ever been on Call of Duty, ever. There's never been a harder camo grind than the Atomic grind on Vanguard, and I got every single weapon that they ever released except for like the M1 Grand and another marksman. And once again, I did like the base melee weapons, but I didn't go out of my way and do all the other ones. I might have done like one other melee weapon. I went hard on Polyatomic. I done MW2, MW3. I've done the Interstellar and the whatever the other one was called. Interstellar was one of the camo grinds, so MW2 or 3, and then there was another one. Can't remember what they called it. And I did both of those, and I also did the Borealis for zombies, and I did all of the weapons once again. I did every single gun that they had, except for like maybe like one marksman on each game. I did everything completely on Borealis and Interstellar though. Not the MW2 Borealis though. I didn't go for whatever they did for the MW2 weapons that they brought out for the MW3 zombies. I didn't do all of that. That to me was a little crazy. There's a lot of grinding for nothing. You should try Armor Reforger. I've seen it, and it looks like it could be really fun. The time that I do play, I play pretty much with Mrs. RPG, and we play Warzone. I stream it on the main channel. And that's what pretty much the channel's built around, is more so Warzone and PlayStation games. So there's an opportunity that it could happen one day. It is on the PlayStation still now. But it's usually something that Mrs. Pagan wants to play, so I usually try and get involved with her on there. Especially because 80% of my gaming time now is on here. Even while I'm streaming my Warzone or Marvel Rivals Ranked, I'm on here fishing sharks. I'm fishing my sharks, man. Red bar. Wait, red bar double? But the That's a good healing kebab. But this Black Ops 6 Zombies. I finished all the weapons so far except for the current ones and the Ladras, the new SMG from midway last season. I finished them all. Shivers, I can't even think of what the mastery is called for that now. Coming to a blank. Dark matters for the multiplayer. I think it's called like Abyss for the Warzone one. And the Zombies one is called... I keep thinking Nocturnal for some weird reason. Yo, I see you, Bob. Hitting him with the body runes. Yo, I see you. Yeah, honestly, I can't even think of the damn thing. I can't think of what the zombies camo's called, and I've grinded all of them. Except for the latest 3 weapons. I've just been leveling them up in Warzone while I play Warzone. I haven't been that focused. When the new zombies map comes out, the 4th one, and then if they do another one, so they might have like a random magical bonus 5th map maybe. But they didn't release a map this time, they released the grief mode, which I was gutted at. So maybe halfway through the season they'll release the 4th map, and then if they release another one after that, I'll be surprised. Because they're probably saving all the extra zombies content for the next version of whatever they want to call it, Black Ops 7 or something, Cold War 2 or something. Definitely curious though. Nebula. That's why I keep thinking of like Nocturnal. It's Nebula. Oh, yo, you're onto your 5 strikes too. Welcome back to the world of the cheap magic casting. That's right, we've got to get you a skirt too. I keep forgetting we've got to get you a skirt. I've got a spare one in the bank actually. I should give it to you. I've got 900 strikes left, which is pretty good. The start of a 2400. So it's definitely filled out the evening for sure. Super stoked either which way. I've got a Rune skimming out of this trip. I can start training some strength. I don't want to get jammed behind that cheer, man. I can remember here piling them up, all the rune arrows and everything. I remember piling them up. I feel like the drop rate is a lot lower than it used to be. Could be wrong. I remember getting heaps of them, heaps, just piling them. Battle axes and rune handers Rune skimmies, rune arrows. I was just getting them by the mass. This was like my main like training place for a long time. So I did a lot of ranging, and the Tazar. Going down to the Tazar, I used to do a lot of ranging down in the Tazar too. I definitely earned myself like 2 onyx stones worth of tackle ranging down there. And then Derrick bombing, I've probably earned about onyx stone, maybe 2 onyx stones worth of Derrick bombing too. Really good strength XP. Even if you're only like 70 strength and 70 attack, but you've got like say 90 hit points because you're like a range main mage pure or something, and then you've changed over because you got higher hit points, you'll hit a higher number as well. Higher your hit points and the lower your hit points, the higher hit point level and the lower number hit points you have, the more damage you hit. So if you've got 80 hit points, it's going to do less damage than if you have 99 hit points and 1 hit point. So I can't wait. I reckon it's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. Yo, we'll have to look at trying to run a nature event too. So when's a good time to do a nature event for everyone? Try and get everyone involved. I think that'd be really cool. It gives everyone a chance to make some money, and I'll just be earning Runecraft levels on the main. I reckon that'd be cool. Get everyone all juiced up, make some cash. So I want to get at least 55 runecrafting for 6 years, I think it was each. 55 runecrafting gives you 6 years. So it would make crafting years viable on the main account. 5's still good. You'd get 125 per inventory. But 6 would be even huger. And squish your proper note. I'm almost so full I have to go to the bank. That's about 800 mine runes. Hey Bob, did you bring elks with you, dude? Did you bring some elks with you? After you, oh, I can't do it. After you kill your giant, trade me and I'll give you these metal square shields, because I need the backpack space, and you can help them. They should cover your cost of. Yo! What are you going to use it on? Have you got your 43 prayer? You got it, don't you? You're going to use it on herb? Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Dude. You got your set 43 prayer. Yeah, that's good. That's what you want. Make sure you got 4 spaces for these things. They should give you like 1200 each for an arc, hopefully. I'm not sure how much they're going to give you. Maybe have a count, see what it does. Maybe like 900 each or something. Yo, mean. Yeah. No. I needed the backpack space. That's more valuable to me. And if you got the arcs, you could just turn it to coins, clear up all that extra backpack space. Yo, you left a herb back there, dude. That's a good one. I'm gonna grab it. No space. Oh, yo. I'm happy to eat this lobster because I didn't bring it with me. I got it from the drop. Yo, nice dude. Yo, yeah, I'm actually pulling up on mine too. I'm about 4,000 XP away from 55, which would be huge. 55 will be massive. And we'll be able to do the watchtower quest too. The watchtower quest is the one that we unlock the watchtower Yanil teleport. You need like 14 magic, 14 herb lore. Hold on, let me pull it up. I think we've got all the requirements. Quest guides, watchtower. It's just a little bit longer. Yeah, 14 magic, 14 herb lore, 15 thieving, 25 agility. We've got all of those. It's just quite a few like requirements and all that sort of stuff. I want to do it on this account as well, but we'll do it on the mains like we have been doing. Yeah, I'm gutted because we had such good content doing the family quest, trying to get through those levers and stuff. I wish I'd stayed live when we did them. We've done all the other quests live, so I'm kind of wishing that we'd finished it. It would have been pretty crack up to do live. It's all good though. It's all good. Plenty more to go to do live. Oh, nice, 3,000. Alright, I'm gonna run downstairs. Give me a second. Nice, okay, so gives me the perfect time to start shutting some windows and stuff because it's going to get cool. Also need to still grab my actual clothes off the line and throw through the dryer real quick. I've only done socks and undies. Here we go. We're actually pulling up on a 5 hour 10-minute stream. Yo, that's actually pretty good considering I wasn't even expecting to stream today. Pretty happy. So let me run downstairs real quick. I'm going to go grab a couple extra things off the line to throw to dry because I have to split up the loads. And I'll be back in a momento. Hopefully I don't die. Alright, we're somehow managing to get back and forth, boys. I don't know how I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. Whew. The only thing I really want to do, and I haven't done, is the vacuum. That'd be a huge one, honestly. Cracking a vacuum in. Might get some bonus points. I'll have everything done. She'll get home. I should go out more often, she'll say. It's how it's done, boys. It's how it's done. We'll say, mission success, boys. We're going home. I think I need to stand here in case it drags me. You got old drunk Theon turning up for you. 1,000 away from another hit point level? That's nice. Hell yeah, we've still got 600 casts. Almost 55 magic, 1,000 away. Two turn. Yeah, we've been going strong today though. It's a good couple of levels. We did our 500 flax. We've done a few quests. I'm still torn how I do that. There's definitely a couple of paths I can take. It's a tough one, that one. That is, it's a tough one. Missed my click. I examined instead. A very large elemental adversary. Okay, so basically for the Watchtower quest, it is recommended to have 43 prayer. Problem is, I'm not going to have that, and I'm going to be 1 defense on this account. I want to get there so then I can kill the blue dragons without having to go running halfway across the map every single time. I want to be able to teleport there and just run straight over to them. That is the idea. I want to train my 43 prayer at the blue dragons. I want to sell the sell the hides for some money, so I could potentially profit, or at least make my money back for casting the runes. I don't know if I'm going to profit. I think I might have to chip in on it. 110k roughly for 1k chaos. I'm guessing it's probably going to be like 2 backpacks of hides. Like 20 hides per backpack. That's my guess. This is a guess. Maybe I'm off. Maybe I'm under estimating how powerful the wind bolts will be. I could invest the extra $1 and get the fire bolts. Hey, 55 magic. 55. 55. Tiwa sir, Tiwa sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I said Tiwa. Must have thought I said Teddy. It's still torn. I think I might just have to go train range. I think I'm just going to have to just bite the damn bullet and just skip the thieving, even though we did 3 quests today to get the thieving for it. We had to steal a couple of cakes in the middle, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. It was like 2 inventories of cake, 3 inventories of cake or something. Yeah, about 3 inventories of cake. So I mean, oh nice. My little family is on their way home. So maybe I should do a little vacuum, eh? See if I can get the bonus points I was talking about. It's always a win, getting those. What do you think? Yeah, I might do that. Might go on mute real quick, set it all up and get it done. God damn it, I was on mute longer than I thought. Alright, just got me Becky out, mate. I'm gonna give her a room real quick before the family gets home. Earn them brownie points, yeah? Give me a minute. Okay, boys. As a part of my mission to earn such bonus points, I promised Mrs. RPG that I would come and help her bring things up from the vehicular and retrieve our child. So, with that being said, thank you every single one of you who come in today to support us and check out the progress on the Pure project. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Bob, for coming to train with us, bro. I'm going to clock out for today. Looks like tomorrow we're going to do some quests, Bob. We're going to do some quests, so I'll join in on RPG and we'll do a main quest saga. Thanks everyone for being here. Appreciate the support. Mad love to you all. Thank you so very much. And I'll catch you all on the next one. Bye.